How's it going, guys? Looks like we're live. Let's see here. Connect this text to speech, so hopefully we can hear the chat. Gonna do some Doordashing. I've been Doordashing all day long. I'll give you guys the numbers in just a minute. Let me make sure that the stream looks good. Sometimes it doesn't. It looks okay. All right, cool. So we're gonna run with that. And I actually have an order that I'm waiting on. Certain Blazer, what up? How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, cool. So the text to speech is working, so I can hear the chat, so I don't have to look at it while we're driving, so we're not distracted. So that's beautiful. We're gonna have a good conversation tonight. You were the first person, Certain. I appreciate that. Brittany's in the house. Let's see. Cool, cool. Zay, what up? How's it going? All right, let me look at this order thing here. Okay, we're good. Good on that. Shoot this. Wait, Tom. Yep, more people are coming. Welcome in, Teal Horse. Like I said, good to see you, Zay. And you're right, Certain. It should be. It should be. Driving along. How's the trip? So you're not in. You were in New Orleans yesterday, right? So you're no. I could be wrong about that. Where were you at yesterday? You weren't in New Orleans. I got that wrong. Where are you guys at today? How much money do you take pre-stream? What are you talking about? Oh, I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you right now. So I got to show this to start. If you watch, so people that watch this in Nevada, that's right. So I'll do this real quick. Missed opportunity for what, Heather? What did I do wrong? Let's see here. All right, I'm going to show you guys where I'm at. Okay. Flip this around, show you where I'm at real quick. Numbers wise, this is my first. So I'm on a second. No, that's not right. Okay, yeah, this is the week. This was the first dash today. So, oh yeah, that's true. I forgot. This was my first dash. I started at like 11:58. I went for 8 hours and 8 minutes. I had to end it because the 8 hour thing. But we did 184.30. So that's where we're at currently. And I have a dash right now that I'm on. I'm gonna go pick it up real quick, and let me put that number in the calculator. 184.30. And then the dash I'm on right now, the order that I'm on right now is return 1360. So I'll add that later. I'll add that once we get in there. But so anyway, that's what we're doing right now. So yeah, I've been busy. So I worked my little 8 hours before the stream. So now we got a live stream to do. So let's get to it, guys. I'm gonna flip you around. I'm in North Hills, Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm parked over here by Village Tavern, and I'll flip it around. I mean, I'm parked behind a big old Escalade. There's not much to see, but maybe it'll be something. Maybe it'll be something, right? So I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order first, and I'll be on my way. Back in just a minute. So I gotta walk over to Firebirds. Not a lot of parking today, so I took this little parallel park spot and I walked over to I'm gonna walk back over because it's just better. It's gonna work out better than driving over. Because I might not find a parking spot anyway. So I'll be right back, guys. So you're over halfway to NC. Nice day. All right. So anybody else who's here, I'll be right back. I'll hear you in the chat on the way, and see you just a minute. Okay, I'm back. So I got the order. That was a dude. That bag is like kind of heavy, and I made the mistake of picking it up by the handles and like ripped open, dude. But I think it'll be all right. So obviously it's all sealed up inside and everything's good. So anyway, we're about to head out. Let me set this camera the way it needs to look. What's up? What's up, Jason? How's it going? Okay, let's roll. We got to go to the other side, another side of town, basically. So that's what we're gonna do right now. So let's roll out. In there. Hope everybody's having a good day. If you're out there hustling, I'm right there with you. We got to get this day started. Let's go. I've been going for about 8 hours, so check out the rolls. People like the cars like that. So, anyway, yeah, dude. So let's see. This is going to put us right at or over 200. I don't know, or maybe just below. Just below 200, I think it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's something. It is a nice area of Raleigh. Certain it. Yeah, Darren. They have Firebirds in other places. I guess they do. I didn't know it was a chain, to be honest with you. Check out the Porsche. Porsche. Yeah, man. So yeah, we're cruising, dude. We got to go over to Glenwood, and then go down off that side again. So, I need to get fuel at some point. We're around a quarter of a tank, and then we'll keep on going. You know. Yeah, Crystal. I think I showed the stream just so if anybody ever was watching after the fact, so they would see it from the get-go. But we got 184.30, and then the one we're working on right now is 1360. What is that? So that's like 198 or something we'll be at after this. But let me just one thing at a time because I don't want to count this before I get it done. So, but yeah, we're close, man. We're close. Narnia, how's it going? Bessie, what's up? Darren. Oh, that's cool. So they are a chain. Right on. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Angel Heart is in the house. What's up, Angel Heart? How's it going? So yeah, I don't know how long the stream will actually be. Well, I saw that. Yeah, I mean, Mark, for now, yeah, he's mad because the bots are taking the short orders and stuff. I get it. I mean, in a way, because like, dude, they used his market as a training ground for those bots. And I don't know, man, but it's also really hot in Arizona during the summertime. So there's that factor, right? Where it's like, I'm sure he wants to get in and get out, do what he's got to do, and go. You know, with Amazon, you take a block or whatever, and you just take it, and you pick up the package, you just go deliver it. So, I mean, I get it. I'd like to talk to other people in this market and see what it's like out there as far as the order. Who have claimed that, and I mean, I have no reason not to believe them, that they get orders. And I think he mentioned this in the video, that they get orders to go fill up the bot, to go take the order from the store and put it in the bot. So you get like a $5 order to go to Taco Bell, but you're not really going to Taco Bell. What you're doing is you're like taking the food from the Taco Bell outside to the parking lot where the bot's at and putting it in the bot, and then the bot is going to go deliver the food. So they're trying everything they can to what's up, Jeff? I saw you earlier, man. I waved. I don't know if you saw me. You're on Westgate. But, you know, I don't know, man. If you got to have people fill the bots up and like, and you got to pay people to do that, I don't know. But they're like hiring people to like work on the bots and all of this. And they got that stuff approved here too. But I don't know, man. The environment here is not like it is in Arizona. I think, you know, his roads, looking at his roads out there. Well, the drones got approved. Well, they're getting approval right now too, Mark. So we're gonna stop at this light. But yeah, the drones are gonna be more problematic, I think, honestly, because they have to have like FAA approval and stuff. We're in North Carolina. What's up, Examine? That's right, Jeff. That was me. I saw you. I waved. I couldn't tell if you were like saw me or not, but so yeah, I don't know what the drones are gonna do. Like, are they gonna drive over Raleigh and like drive into one of these neighborhoods with all these pine trees and stuff? Because in Raleigh, you got tree cover everywhere. See, I think in Arizona, they have a lot of flatter roads. Well, at least in his market there, and it just seems like really straightforward. Like the type of driving that the drone has to do is not the type of thing that I have to do here. But you know, like if you do that in North Carolina, like a drone delivery, like I don't know where we're going right now, but let's just go see, right? Let's see where we're going on this delivery, and let's just look at tree cover and see if we think that a drone. Oh, the mic's out? All right, that's okay, Crystal, thank you. All right, I got it back. Let's just go and see if we think a drone can deliver where we're about to deliver right now. Yeah, the audio should be back though. All right, so we're gonna go and check it out right now. We're gonna go on a delivery right now in Raleigh, and we're gonna assess the situation. We're gonna see if a drone can fly into this area. Now, granted, there are probably gonna be drone pads or like places specifically designated. As the customer, you're not gonna be able to walk your lazy butt out the door and just like pick up right at your door. You're gonna have to go to the drone pad. I mean, that's what I think, because I don't see another solution. I mean, just as a person who looks at problems and tries to find solutions, I don't really see another solution necessarily. You know what I mean? I don't. But we'll see. I'm sure they're trying to find them. I'm sure they're trying to find the solutions. Who did Tuber chat? Oh, you, Jason? All right. Let's go. Well, that's good. You should get some new, like viewers and stuff, people to hang out. I heard you said that in Kendra's stream. I was over there just a minute ago. I was in Kendra's stream. Yeah, I think Arizona's going to be fine. Yeah, that's why they test them out there, Crystal. That's why they test them in Arizona, because same with the bots. Look at these roads. Look at the grade on these hills. Now, you think about an electric golf cart. Let's say an electric golf cart. What do they do on the hills? Unless they're, it's a little bit hard to get the thing up the hill. I mean, they can do it, but they have to slow down a little bit sometimes. And Amanda, you're in Aaron's market. Do you feel like you've been affected by the bots? I'm just curious, because I mean, I've heard Aaron's take on this, but I'm just curious to hear somebody else's take on it. Do you feel you've been affected by the bots, like in a big way? Are you still able to make your money? See, I feel like he was still getting orders, but he doesn't accept a lot of those orders because he doesn't go up past that one road. There's like a bridge, or I don't know. It's a highway. It's like some highway he doesn't go past. I don't know the area because I don't live there. Never been there. But like he's got a specific. I wish he would come into the live stream and we would talk about it. But he's got range that he doesn't want to go to. If he was willing to take some of these orders that come in that he doesn't take, I'm sure he would be busy and making plenty of money, but he doesn't want to take them because it goes to another zone and he wants to stay near his house. So I think that's really his big deal with it. It's not necessarily something that's going to affect a lot of people necessarily, because they're not trying to geofence themselves. I agree with you, Amanda. I don't think so either. And plus, my argument is that we're cheap. They don't have to pay us, but they do have to buy the box. They have to pay insurance. I'm sure they have to cover them with insurance if they get on the road. They're allowed to legally drive on the road. They got to be covered under some kind of insurance. And I know they made them small. They opted to go small because that bot is less likely to do damage to something else. And it's more likely to do damage or have damage done to it. Highway 60, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what he says. Yeah. It's like, nope, it's going north of Highway 60. I'm not going up there. Can't do it. So it's like, if you did do that, maybe you would get a lot more orders. You know, I don't know what the equivalent of that is over here, but I know that I've been downtown today. Close to downtown. I've been over to Cameron Village. I've been downtown to Peace Street over at Mellow Mushroom where we were yesterday, actually at that McDonald's. There's a Mellow Mushroom right there. So I was down there today. And then I came back down Capitol all the way over and came to Falls, and I went over to Whitaker Mill. And then I came all the way up Six Forks, up to North Hills. I was in the North Hills zone, which we were just at. And then, I'm over here now. So, this is how I operate to make the $200 to $300 a day. That's right. Hey, so look at this area, guys, and see if you think that a drone is going to fly into any of these houses. None of these houses has an open driveway or an open anything. There's a canopy over every one of these houses. And this whole city's like this. Now, there are select luxury apartments that may have an arrangement, where you could put a drone pad in there, a landing pad. And then that would be an area where you could go in and possibly type in a code, a PIN code, and then get into the drone pad area and retrieve your order. Still could be problematic during bad weather, as drones are not going to be able to deliver in the bad weather as easily either. But yeah, look at these houses. Check out these houses. Check out that house right there. You think a drone's getting in there? What's up, Mayberry's Lawman? The water went down. That's good. It's good. I hope they can start getting back to normal. Let me go drop this off, guys. We'll get another total going, okay? Just look at these trees. You think the drones are going to fly into these trees here? All right, we got a pin to walk. I'm not going to take. I'm going to decline this offer, and then I'll show you this one. This was a 1360. So that puts us, yep, at probably one, what Crystal said. I haven't typed it into my stuff yet. This is a 385 for 3.7. I'm going to decline that. Now, that being said, dude, there's nothing wrong with trying to get to a point where it's funny, they sent me a $3 order because that would have put me over 200. Interesting, right? It's a Godfather's Pizza, 10 for 12, going to Cary. Well, not right all the way to Cary, but I'm going to decline that. I'm at 55% acceptance, so we should be good. What's up, Kendra? How's it going? Good stream today. Okay, we got a Subway and a Chili's, 11 for 9. I'm not going to take that either because it's going to the South Raleigh. Wow, now I sound like Aaron. Look, I've been taking orders all. This always happens on the live stream. You know what I think happens is it's because it's dinner time and there's just so many orders right now. So there's more trash orders that come out. Well, Darren, I mean it. Okay, here we go. We got a Sheets, $9.05 plus for 5.5. That's our order. That's our order. That's our baby right there. No problem, Kendra. No problem. The more members, the merrier. I think that this is great because I'm going to get fuel here too. I know, right? Well, it's because I got hit with a bunch of trash orders. Look, guys, I don't take orders that are, it is what it is. I'm at a 55% acceptance rate now. You know, yesterday at a certain point in time, I was at 39. It fluctuates. It goes up and down, but you got to take orders that are legitimate. And there are a lot of orders that are not good for you. And they might be good for somebody else if they're going that direction. And that person is who they're going to end up with. Like the one going to Cary. Well, if somebody's over here in Raleigh and they need to get back to Cary, they get that order, it's going to be a godsend for them. They're going to be like, yes, I want this. I'm going to take that order. So that's great. So I'll let them have it, and then I'll take this order. This order's great. $9.05 plus for 5 miles. That's a great order, so I'm going to take that. So, but I've taken a ton of orders today anyway already. So that's how my acceptance rate is up from yesterday, I think, because I just took a ton of orders to get to where we're at now. So yeah, I'm going to get some fuel. And I'm going to pick up this order all at once. Like I'm going to fuel up. I'm going to go in and grab the order, and I'm going to come back. This is great. Like this order has several different features that we are looking for. One of which is that we're going to fuel up. So pretty stoked about that. So I figure we'll go to at least 250 and see where we're at from there. I mean, maybe we'll push a little bit further than that. But I think that's reasonable to start with and move on up from there. If we got 275, that would make up for yesterday being a half day, 123, so 278 technically, or 277. So if we did 277, today and yesterday would be our flat 200 rate, which would be nice, even though we only worked it a half day yesterday. So that would be good, but I'm going to start by going to the next milestone at 250. And I'm not going to push it too far. Because rest is good, you know, getting rest and stuff is also good. Also very important, right? Desert Adventures. What up? Sweet and sour, how's it going? Yeah. French food, huh? Interesting. You got 3,500 deliveries, sweet and sour? That's good. We're going to Sheets, Desert Adventures. Going to Sheets. This is a perfect order because it's good money and it's for the mileage, and I need fuel. So I'm gonna get fuel and I'm gonna pick up the order all at once. So this is gonna work out good, I think. Yeah, Cloud. That's a good observation. I agree with you. I don't think I've been to many French restaurants. So what are the restaurants that these people cite that they like the French food? Because there's Italian restaurants all over the place. Do an appetizer sampler. Come on. It'd be nice to see this light. Look at that plane taking off almost straight up, dude. Look at that. What? I mean, from our direction. Wait, that might not be a plane. It's a plane. All right. It's a UFO. We saw a UFO on the stream. Do 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 do. All right, I'm gonna pull right over here. I'm gonna let you guys look at the truck, dude. He's filling up the truck. All right. I'm gonna let me I'm gonna turn the volume off. They're playing music up under this canopy, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my order. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna get some fuel, all that good stuff. I'll see you guys in a minute. All right, we're gonna move to another parking spot. I don't want to take up the fuel parking spot. Somebody might need that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And then I'm gonna go in and pick up the order. Probably wasn't ready yet anyway. Man. Okay. Perfect. Just give you another view of the truck. All right, I'll see you guys in just a minute. What's up, Bulk 33? Niner Faithful is in the house. We got who else stopped in to say hello? Well, if I missed you, I'll just say something else and we'll speak soon. I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. All right, guys, we got gas. We got the order. We're ready to rock and roll. So, yeah, that took a little longer than glad I got the fuel because then I had to wait on the order. So now we have a full tank though, and we have the order. So it worked out perfectly. Worked out perfectly. Hope everybody's doing good. If I didn't say hey to you before I came back. Who's the anti-okra man? Oh my goodness. That must be David Hunt. That's gotta be David Hunt. Sharon Stark, what's up? Yeah, somebody was saying, I was reading in the chat when I was in there. Somebody was saying, Ms. Chris or whatever, Miss Kristen Lee. Miss Kristen Lee. Okay, it took me a minute to figure that out, but I was like, why did it have the Chris, the 10? And then as I say it, I'm like, okay, you know. But anyway, so now that I understand, let me move this bag up to the top here. It's going to be better up here. But now that I understand your name, I agree. I don't think they're going to have dedicated. They're not going to want to mess with the bots. The restaurant is not going to want to have their people go outside and mess with the bot. I don't think so anyway. They already don't like dealing with DoorDashers as it is. So I don't know. Okay, I'm going to stop. Let's just have you people go. It's a hill next to me, so I can't really see over the hill. I got nothing to eat. I'm sorry. You should have went into the store when we were stopped. Now you didn't. Now we're on the way. We're not going back to the store. If you had to use the restroom or go get a snack, you should have done it. We had all the opportunity in the world. We were sitting at the gas pump for like 10 minutes. Okay. We were parked. I was waiting on the order. All right. Need a little hydration though. I do need some hydration. So here's the deal. We're going to the Marriott, Crabtree Valley. It's like across from the mall. So that's where we're going. Over to Crabtree. So up Glenwood, over to Crabtree. Up and over, just like that. Just like that. I feel like this is a little bit not straight. I mean, look, you do whatever you got to do. You take care of yourself. Anti-okra man. You got to do what you got to do to take care of yourself, sir. Oh, can you get yourself green? I thought you were talking about something. Okay, yes, of course you can. I don't know. I can try. I'll try in a minute. I'll buy membership in a little while. Since you've been in here, maybe you'll get it. I know what you mean now. You mean membership, right? I didn't know what you were talking about. I was like, dude, you got to do what you got to do. Like, I have nothing to do with that. I took that a whole different way. So yeah, this is going to put us over 100, and we don't know how much because the 9.05. So I wonder if I have to go to the room. I got to go to the room. It means I got to go in and either go to the stairs or the elevator and go up to the floor the room is on. You make it over there for the Taco Tuesday? That's why you're sour today. You were sweet, but now you're sour. Yeah, it took me a minute. David, I'm a bit slow sometimes. Sometimes I'm really witty and quick. Sometimes I'm not so quick. I'm kind of slow. Probably figured that out by now. Just gonna stay in the middle lane, I guess. I'm gonna go over. We should probably stay in this lane all the way down the hill. That's what I'm thinking. Uh-oh, it's like an 80s movie. What's going on with that? Jason, did you get some more subscribers? You probably did. Ah, got you. The anti-okra man. Dude, that's got that's wait till like David Potter or somebody comes in here. One of the real pro okra people. Like the strong pro okra. You know what I mean? The radical. Excuse me. Never eaten okra. It's mostly a southern thing. Actually, I think the plant itself originally comes from Africa. I'm not sure what exact region of Africa, but I know that it comes from the African continent. It's not like native to the southeast of America, but it seems to grow better here, I think, and also I guess it grows in other places too. It's quite popular here because it does grow really good here. So that's why it's become a thing. Invasive, yeah. Invasive species, Will. I haven't delivered to the airport terminal. The funny thing is on Doordash, I haven't checked it recently, but they used to have like a little, you know how they have the different maps for the different zones? There was like a little small zone that was around the airport. Really, it was just, that's what it was. I've delivered, okay, so I have delivered to the private airport terminal. So there's like Terminal 1 and Terminal 2, but then there's these like, I guess private, this place where the like smaller jets come in. Anyway, I have delivered to that a couple of times. There's a couple different buildings and I have delivered to that before. I was over there the other day. Oh, dang. Sorry your uncle fell down, man. Is everybody all right, Jason? I hope everybody's all right. Yeah, I hope everybody's okay, but yeah. So back in my Uber days, I picked up a lot of people from the airport terminals and stuff, and dropped them off at the airport terminals and so on and so forth. Oh crap. Okay, so we're not allowed to take a left here because, as you guys can see, there's a wreck. So, dang, that sucks. That was not a good one either. So we're gonna have to do a U-turn down here instead. So that was our left. Man, I hope they're okay, dude. That was like a bad collision. Really bad collision. And also there was people to my right. It was hard for me to even get over. That's why we had to kind of do it the way we just did it. All these people over here to the right. Yeah, we're gonna flip a Yui. So anyway, all right. Well, hopefully everybody's okay in that wreckage. And I mean, I don't know that we're even going to be able to. Well, we should be able to get past it. It looked like we should be able to get into the hotel. So if not, then we got to go around. Hmm. Interesting. I would think they would have this blocked off. I would have come down here with a. I think we'll be able to get through. I don't know. I hope so. Turn that fan off, guys. It's probably messing with you guys. The sound. I would have think they'd have blocked this whole road if we couldn't. It's a Toyota Camry police car. Caleb. Welcome in from Southwest Florida. Sky's the limit. Push it to the limit. Past the point of no return. All right, so let's go. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna park, and then I'm gonna go into the third floor or whatever, fourth floor, wherever this thing is. All right, let's see. Be right back. You know, I already got raindrops. I cleaned the glass. It's got raindrops on it already. Yeah, whatever. Oh, is that a TV? Dang. Let me see. Probably be okay, but it just kind of. Just kind of like. I don't know. Just do that. Unless there's no TV in the view. All right, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in just a minute. North Carolina, sky's the limit. I was gonna wave at you. I don't know what that was. I was gonna like wave at you guys, but all right, let's see. Let's get going. Let's go. We gotta get out of here. I don't want to sit here. I don't have an order, but I don't want to sit here. I should have I should have done the totals though. At least I could have done that, right? It's a cobbly thing. Oh shoot! I don't know what that was. Whoa! I turn the volume up sometimes just to make sure I muted it, and then I come back in the thing and like it's like really loud. Or if I want to like see something else or hear something else. All right, so here we go. Total. It's a 2465. They're dragging that car up here. I don't know why they're dragging the car up there. I guess to turn around. Why are they doing that? So weird. 2465 plus. That ended up being 1105. So 2465. Dude, if you're gonna go, go. If you just ruined my chance of crossing, I was gonna take a right. Are you gonna go? If you want to go, you can go. I don't know. You're not really allowed to. You have the hand. U-turns must yield, buddy. All right, let's go. Does that put us at 208.95? I still haven't even typed it in. All right. I think you're right. Sweet. $208.95. Let's go. If we're going to get to 250, we need $42 more. I can smell the wrecked car. They put on. Dude, I can smell it. 450? What? What are we talking about? That's a lot. 450. Unless we're talking like $4.50. You think I could get 450 tonight? Dude, I don't even know if that's physically. I don't know if that's possible in this market right now. It's only possible if somebody's willing to do about a. I know I could stay out late enough to go to 300 if I really wanted to. I probably won't because I'm going to need some rest because I got to get up and do the whole thing over again tomorrow. But 450, you know, somebody probably have to write like $150 tip to make that happen. Marcos and Chili's, they're not good orders. They're going over to Cary. It's 15 miles. We're going to decline that. Those are not the orders we're looking for. Dude, get this, guys. I can't show you because I'm driving, but Cheesecake Factory, $285 for 7.4. Huh. Wild. Greg, that's what we're going for at the baseline is 250. We may push a little further depending on how the orders go. Got a Cheesecake Factory, $635 for 9.2, big decline. How do I make that much in Raleigh? I've been working for about 9 hours and 20 minutes. That's how. Sorry for yelling. It's just motorcycle's a little bit loud over there. No, I do this in Raleigh. This is my normal day for Raleigh. Are you a Raleigh driver? Step on it, man. New Jersey? Oh, okay. Oh shoot! I should have parked. Supposed to go park. I don't really want. Sorry, guys. Okay, we got a red. This is a decent. I mean, this is not good, but It's a 7 for 7. Honestly, I'm not. I don't want to take this. I could. I'm not doing it. I'm going to decline that because there's no return trips from over there. It's a 7 for 7. All right, let's see. So yeah, I meant to come over here and oh yeah, I started. So I was Greg. I was. You're right. Exactly. I was. Gosh, I was dashing. That's the word. I was dashing for 8 hours before the stream. So that's that's the deal. I'm not just coming on here and making $200 in like an hour. Yeah, but I can't. I'm no longer in the. I no longer really like feel that it's healthy for me to live stream the whole day, every single day. So I don't do that anymore as much. I appreciate that. Sky is the limit. Are you heading out? I hope you have a good night, and thank you for stopping in from Southwest Florida. I hope everything's going good down there. I'm gonna go park somewhere where we can get hopefully some orders. Steam. Steam is a gaming platform. Pam, what up? Oh man, they're sending that Marco's and Wendy's again. Declining it again too. It might be slowing down for the night, guys, a little bit. So it's okay because we'll just stay out until we get what we need. That's why I said 250 and not 3. Not saying we can't get 3, but we can, Ratatouille. I like that one. That's one that I like. All right, so yeah, that was a good one, David. Right? Let's see. Freezy. I think I need to turn this towel over again. It's like not downtown. Yeah, but I don't really operate over downtown. We got a Chipotle 430 for 3.2. I'm gonna decline that one too. I got a feeling the next one's gonna be our order. Yeah, Sape. I don't know how to say your name. How do I say your name? But the thing is, I don't operate in downtown Raleigh like necessarily. Like I'll go down there sometime. Like if we get an order right now going downtown Raleigh, it's $15 and it's just going right into downtown. We'll take it. All right, we get a McDonald's, $6.35 plus for 1.9. It looks like this. I'm gonna take that. Told you guys the next order would be good. Leslie, have fun. It's good to sit down and enjoy a good movie sometimes. Nothing wrong with that. All right, let's go. Going to McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. 9:30. We should be able to get inside the store, so we don't have to wait at that stupid window. 635 plus for 1 point whatever. It's not bad. That ain't bad. Capitol Boulevard is always busy, but I call that the east side. I usually try to stay off the east side for the most part. I like the way the orders run over here a lot better. And yeah, there's a lot of those orders from Capitol go to places I'm not trying to go to, so David is in disguise. That's right. But yeah, no, you're not wrong. Capitol Bit Boulevard is busy a lot, but I tend to get a lot of not so good orders over there. But I've worked that area too. Like I've worked all these areas. Right now, I'm kind of liking this area. You know, I kind of go with the vibe. Sometimes I'll go to a different area. Sometimes I actually go to Wake Forest. Like if we have an order that sends us to Wake Forest and it's paying us enough, I may do that and then just switch zones in Wake Forest. So, you know, it just all depends on how the orders are flowing. But kind of liking the vibe over here right now because there's a few stores that I can almost. I don't want to say predict, but I kind of get the idea of how they run and operate at this point. So I'm pretty familiar with it. Yeah, they know, David. They know. All right, so let me go grab this McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. And wow, they got a drive-through line wrapped around the building. I hope we get this order out. I'll hear you guys in the chat. I'll respond whenever I get a chance to. Take a look at this bush. And yeah, I'll leave you with that, I guess. It's a bush, so cool scenery. I'm getting off of this order, and I'll explain why as I'm doing it here. I'm getting away from this order here. The cars are wrapped around the building, and people are standing inside the lobby. Like there's a ton of people inside the lobby. I went to the doors are locked. I went to the other door, it's also locked. It has a thing on the window that says, "Sorry, due to short staff, we are closing the lobby." So, I'm just gonna get out of here, dude. I mean, it seemed like a good order, but I'm gonna see if I can get off this order. And a sign. And a sign. Yeah, I mean, I saw one Dasher did get out with his order here just now, but I see another Dasher that's actually leaving and walking away and looking at his phone right now as well. So it didn't work out good for him. So yeah, we're running, dude. We got out of here. I'm unassigned. Chipotle, $3.35. Don't do that, car. Don't do that, homie. Don't do that, man. What are you doing? All right, if you're going to park, that's fine. Go ahead and park. But I thought they were going to try to jam up the line, dude. Anyway, we got a Chipotle, $3.35, 3.3 miles. We're going to decline that too. So we're getting hit with a string of kind of like bad orders and non-doables, which is kind of weird here because today's been awesome. I'm glad I worked during the daytime because today was great. You know, I made really good money today, but tonight is not doing as good. So we may have to like switch and go over to Wake Forest. We got a Burger King, $5.65 for 3.4. I'll just take that and let's move it right along. Remind me not to take. Oh, I'll never chill, Pam. No, I can't do that. Sorry. But remind me not to take any more McDonald's orders from this place right now because this particular McDonald's, it's done for the night. We're not doing it anymore. They're yeah, I guess so, Caleb. Yeah. No, I mean I'm not gonna chill. I'm just gonna keep being me. But the last Dasher unassigned, and they bumped the pay up. Exactly, Sam. Yep, these are problematic orders, and that's why the pay looked good. Sometimes you get a problematic order, and then the pay will look really good. So, like for example, if somebody's kicked it off to another dasher, or if the order's already been picked up, a lot of times the order's already been picked up, and the next dasher comes and they see that order, or they say, "Oh, the order's already been picked up," so they just get off the order. Okay, they just go bye bye. All right, whatever. Right? They didn't report that the order's already been picked up or do the whole thing with support. They just went off, right? So now they send it to another dasher because they say, wow, the dashers don't want this, we got to up the base pay. So then they up the base pay and they send it to yet another dasher, right? And then so this happens a lot. So when you get a high paying order, and sometimes that is the case. Sam, that's a good call. That's very correct. So here's the question. Are we going to be able to go inside the Burger King, or are we going to go through the drive-thru? We're going to be forced to use the drive-thru. That's going to be the next big question here. What's up? Arr, how you doing tonight? Yeah, it's like, calm down, sir. It's like, I am calm. I'm pretty dang calm. Calm down, sir. We're going to need you to calm down right now, okay? We're gonna need you to calm down. I was calm, but you're kind of like, you're kind of pushing me a little bit here. I kind of feel like I'm a little bit pushed. Right, Pam? Is that how it is for you? That's how it is for me. All right, here we go. Home of the Whopper. Let's see if I can get in here real quick and get this. I will be right back. I hope everybody's having a great evening, by the way. Check out this wonderful graphics from Burger King. Nobody's taking the Freezy. Nobody's taking the fluffy crust pizza. Unbelievable. I'll be right back. All right, we have the order. We got our picture in front of the home of the Whopper sign. It's been a nice experience. Now we're gonna go deliver the order. Let's roll out, gang. Let's roll out, gang. Do 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 do. So I did yank on the sway bar end links earlier today, like first thing this morning, and they were like kind of loose, like on the little mini ball joint things that they have. So I think I ordered some. So I think that's what's doing a lot of the clunking. I don't know if I'm gonna have them in by tomorrow. I might have to drive tomorrow without fixing them too, and then hopefully they come in tomorrow. So the next day I'll have them. So I'll probably wake up and throw them in the next day and see if that tightens things up as far as the clunkiness in the front end there. Everything else is like new except for the struts, and they're not new, but. Do 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 do. We got 2.3 miles. We got 5 minutes on this. We took this because that McDonald's can't get anybody to show up to work. Nobody wants to go work over there at their store. Why does nobody want to work at the McDonald's? Probably they don't pay enough. I don't know. Listen, I don't blame them. I hope they all got a better job. Or either McDonald's starts paying more. But I mean, how much can you expect to get paid to? There is a balance with this thing. I'm not having this conversation where I'm saying like McDonald's should pay them like $30 an hour or anything like that, because that's ridiculous. But I wouldn't want to be in there just because all the beeping sounds and stuff, dude. Like I've worked in restaurants and stuff, and it wasn't so bad. But McDonald's, man, they got these like different like beeping sounds and like the dent, 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 like the sounds of the stuff coming up and like the food and everything. And to me, it's like that would drive me crazy in there. It's like a blend in between like a hospital and then like something else. The cash for clunkers, yeah. Never let them do a cash for clunkers again. Never let them do that. I mean, I know somebody that works there and they make $10 an hour. Bam. I know somebody that gets $10 an hour. So I'm guessing most of them in there are probably getting about $10 an hour. Just the regular workers. You can't really do a whole lot of that. I mean, granted, we're driving around and we're only making on average $20 an hour, but I'm not capped on the amount of hours. I can work 14 hours a day if I want, which I do some often, you know. So to me, that makes a big difference. Not here, not in North Carolina, Freezy. Not in North Carolina. So the minimum wage here is like $7.25, first of all. Second of all, I think a lot of places during like COVID were hiring at higher rates, but those have gone down now. So they've probably gotten rid of as many of those employees as possible. If you want to go back and work there, it's probably going to be about between $10 and $12 an hour. If anybody in the chat wants to vouch for me on it, or like, I don't know, if you know, like if you work at a McDonald's, but it's got to be in North Carolina. It doesn't count if you're in California, because I know everything's different in California. Yeah, here the minimum wage is $7.25. I know, it's crazy, right? We got to do a U-turn. We got to get back into this apartment complex. Yeah. Yeah, I know. California is way different. Way different. They also have Prop 22, so the drivers there get. Well, somebody was in here the other day from California, and they said, yeah, yeah, David, that's our state minimum wage. Like, it is the federal minimum wage. Like, it's the lowest probably that you can get. That's wild. So they get $15 to work at McDonald's in Massachusetts. That's crazy. So when you compare that to DoorDash, where you're making an average of $20 an hour, hmm, I don't know how I feel. I don't know, Crystal. Hopefully you couldn't hear it. Let's see. Oh man. Yeah, that's true, Desert. Yeah, I know. Maybe to the next building. Oh, they were playing. Yeah, they were playing music. Yeah, they had to. They had to change locations because if you if you if you have to pay $15 an hour or $20 an hour, sometimes it's not going to work. Kim Owens, welcome in. Doing DoorDash restaurant task, I know. Like fill up the drinks. Well, look, ever since I had that conversation with the health department here, all of a sudden magically, um most of the wing stops now fill up the drinks for you. And so does a couple of the other locations that we had a problem with. I don't think it's related. I honestly don't. But maybe me and a couple other drivers mentioning it to the restaurant. I don't know. I really don't know. I'd love to think I had something to do with it. But what happened with the health department? Well, I had like a 45-minute phone call with them. We talked about a lot of different things, but and it wasn't like I didn't tell them anything about anything. I was like specific. I didn't make any specifics. I just made the case that like it might not be a good idea for restaurants to allow third party drivers who don't have clean hands, who aren't Serve Safe certified, who are not employees of the store to fill up the drinks. But that discussion was very interesting. But anyway, let me go drop this off. This is the important thing. Let me get this dropped off real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's see. And not that you have to be ServSafe certified to handle the drinks. It's just that you're not an employee of the company. So you're not like under their insurance or anything like that. So if anything went wrong, you know what I mean? And that's the conversation that I had with the health department too. And I've also had that conversation with all of those restaurants. So, yep, 21460. Thank you, Leslie. I appreciate that. What's up, Samuel Wilkinson? How are you doing? All right. Let's roll. Let's get out of here. See if we can get another order. We need to not get an order from McDonald's because that's just shot. They're done. Like make package label deliver. I don't know. It just varies. I shoot anywhere from like 35% up to like 65% acceptance rate, and I'm not even kidding you. It fluctuates all the time. It really does. Fluctuates all the time. I think that guy was trying to hitchhike. He had his thumb up. I don't know if I would do that. He's got a bicycle. I think he's got an e-bike that's like low on charge. Anyway. All right, well, let's get going. The least I would accept, $3.50, Kim. Anything below $3.50, we're not going to touch it. Unless it's literally in the same parking lot and it's a slow day and it's like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. In that case, I might. But pretty much 99% of the time, $3.50 and under is completely off the table. So none of those. I take none of those. Okay. And then, but typically I will also say no to a good deal of 1-to-1s because it's dynamic. It really depends on where it's going. It depends on the restaurant. You know, one of the reasons I probably do okay out here is that I'm very familiar with all the restaurants. Well, Connor, Channel GG, I've done this actually for several years. I did Uber before this too, and Lyft. And also, I did a lot of pizza delivery and stuff, but I've built countertops. I've worked in a warehouse before, you know, I've done a lot of different things. But I've always been like a hustler. I was as far as like working different things, I had a vending route for like 7 years out in Durham. So I had a vending route where I would like take products out to gas stations and stuff like that. So I've been like driving for money like most of my life. What up, John? I don't know how many deliveries I've done today, but I mean, I could look at the previous dash from the first 8 hours and see how many I did then. Can't do that while I'm driving, but I'll look later. If we sit for any period of time, I'll look. Typically in a day, I do anywhere from 20 to 30-ish deliveries, give or take. And it just depends. Are we talking about a full day? Are we talking about a half day? Yesterday was a half day, you know? I think we only did like 120 something because I had a family function early in the day. So the first half of the day, I didn't even get out here until after 5 o'clock, you know? And I'm going to park over here. I'll look that up. That'll give me a little mission to do. Well, hold on. That's going to have to wait. We're going to Wendy's. $5.35 for 1.9. So accept that. Let's roll. What's up, Godzilla? Gregory, welcome in. It was perfect timing. We're gonna have to go through the drive-through 9:59. I think they closed the door at 10. So we're rolling. This isn't, a banger of an order, but these orders are like this. If we can, if you keep taking orders like that, one or two, even if they're $5 or $6, $7, couple miles, as long as you don't sit at the store forever, then it's not so bad. It's not so bad. My name is John. I don't know I can't remember who said that, but. All right, so with the drive-through, let's see. We got one car in front of us and maybe a car at the window. Shouldn't be too bad. Deborah. How's it going today, Deborah? Okay. Okay, let's see here. Hey, how's it going? Just got a Doordash order. Doordash order for. Okay, thank you. I hear that, Ahmed. I mean, yeah. To some degree, it's a level of freedom, but you got to understand, like, if you want to make a certain amount of money, then you got to do it a certain amount of times per day. So you're still out there doing it. And some people will debate and say that's not freedom, but I mean, to me, I like it because if you're at a regular job, you can only work for so many hours. This, you can work as much as you can. What's up, Meep? How's it going? About how many deliveries do I do roughly? I mean, it's hard to know, Kim. It's different every day. All right, I'll give you an example, Kim. Now that we're in the drive-thru, I can look at the stuff. If I go to my first day here, or my first dash of the day here, which was $184.30, that was 8 hours and 8 minutes, and I did 26 deliveries. 26 deliveries. So that should give you an idea, hopefully, about what we're talking about. So 8 hours and 8 minutes, 26 deliveries. So by the end of the day, we'll have done over 30 deliveries, probably 35 deliveries by the end of the day, something like that. Is this for, okay. All right. Thank you. So pull up. Pull up. Pull up behind the car. Okay. Thank you. All right. They gave me the drink. No sticker on it. That's wonderful. I hear you, Kim. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so that's the deal. Like, I took 25 deliveries, but like, it varies. Some days it might not be like that, Some days it might not be like that. But yeah, honestly, Kim, most of what you're going to do is just, you just got to get out and go do it, you know, because it's going to be different for everybody. What's up, Ahmed? So Ahmed, we're in North Carolina. We're in North Carolina. Yeah, John, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, John's right. So yeah, you know, basically this kind of thing, it ain't rocket science. It's just like you get out and you do it and you'll figure it out. I hate to say that. Like, there's no like tricks. There's no tips and tricks. Because none of it applies to you unless you're like driving in Raleigh, North Carolina, in which case you might be able to take advantage of some of the stuff that I do just because. But even then, you don't have the same relationships with the stores that I do, with the managers that I do, you know. I mean, so like for example, if I go to these Papa John's, like this one or the one on Strickland, those are the homies, man. I know all those guys. So it's like, for me, it's like, all right, I'm here, you know, they're going to let me know how long the order is. If it's going to be too long, they're going to let me know. They know I don't want to wait too long. We got another order coming in. It's another Wendy's, 634 for 2.3 miles. I'm going to add that to the route. So I'm going to, you know what I'm going to do? Well, I'll just let her know when I get this order, I'll let her know that I have the other one too. I'm going to have to mute you guys though, because we got to talk names. So hold on a second. All right, I'm going to mute you guys for just a second. Cool. So he just gave me an extra Sprite, so I got an extra drink. So that's cool. I just got to figure out a place to put it. Just got a free Sprite, basically, because that order had a Sprite on it. And they were just going to bring, like, the bag out, but he brought a bag and a Sprite because he didn't know she gave it to me. So now I just let him know the other order that I'm waiting on. Cool. You may I'll just pull up over there if that's better. Yeah, that's good. Cool, man. Thank you. Sweet. So I got a free Sprite there. That's what's up. That's what up. Ahmed says a lot of YouTubers do Instacart, 40 an hour, 400 earned daily. I know. Yeah, I've seen that. I'm not a shopper though. Still, like, I understand that, but I'm just not a shopper. It is what it is, man. Is what it is. I totally get that. Like, I know a lot of people do that. I don't think the Instacart people here in Raleigh make 40 an hour. I'll tell you that. They're not in Raleigh. But I know some. And here's the thing. Like, I can also do. Yeah, maybe they could. I don't know. 12-hour shifts. I don't know. That'd be pushing it. I think that's pushing it. Is there anybody in here from Raleigh that does Instacart or knows anybody that does Instacart here? I just don't think that it's working like that here in Raleigh right now. Probably not 40 an hour. I feel like everybody would be doing it. Some people have certain like areas that are really, really good, you know. Yeah, I don't really have to, Ahmed. I mean, I don't really have to. I used to do shop and deliver. I don't really want to do that right now. You know? Warren. Yeah, I'm okay. I just wanted you to come in and ask that question. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Look, a lot of times, man, like I said, certain cities and certain places, they're different, okay? And yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, multi-apping's good unless you're like me and you have an old car and none of the other apps will let you on with the old car. And there's a reason behind the old car. Because they're cheap, you know? Um, I've never heard of that, Pam. Yeah, John, yeah. Yeah, I'll check it out, Samuel. I'll check it out. Either way, still, like these other apps, they want you to have a new car. And that's the reason I do DoorDash, is because I'm not going to buy a newer car. Because to me, it's stupid to put that much investment into the vehicle. It's going to depreciate, and that depreciation's like money lost. So even if you make more money, it's more money. It's money lost. Yeah, DoorDash will let you pretty much drive anything, Pam. That's why I like it. I think if you're delivering, you shouldn't have to worry about the age of your car. Uber wouldn't let me put my car on there because it's a 2008. They want a 2011 or better. And honestly, those cars suck, 2011 and beyond. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, Pam. That's what's up. But yeah, so that's, I don't know, man. What I'm doing is working for me. I'm kind of fine with it right now, and I don't really have any interest in Instacart or anything like that. But uh-oh. Is this bad news on my order here? No? No. No news on the order. He's just locking the door. Let's see here. But yeah, I don't really have any interest in doing shop and deliver. Yeah, they did, David. Yep. Yes, sir. They said I had to have 2011. They won't. So when I went to Uber Eats, so I have a Uber account already. I've had an account since the early days of Uber because I was an Uber driver back then. I used a Chrysler 300 at the time. But when I go to my Uber account, it's split up into rideshare and Uber Eats. And then if you go to the Uber Eats to load up your car information, because that's the only thing I need to load up because everything else is there. 2008 is too old. They won't let me do it. So I like to buy cars for like $3,000 or $4,000 at the most because there's no devaluation from there. I don't lose a dime on my cars. 2011 plus, yeah. Well, Ahmed, I mean, I average probably the same as any DoorDasher averages around here that does shopping orders. I mean, the thing is if I tell you the average, which I always say, I talk about it every day here. So it's usually averages around $20 an hour. But if I tell you that average, there's a ton of people that'll lie about their average and say they're averaging more, you know, or they'll use active time instead of dash time or whatever to try to make the numbers look better or whatever. And it's like, I mean, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. This is the reality of it, though. You know, I used to do shop and deliver, man. I used to do it. It's not going to be that much better, to be honest with you. I've got friends in this market that do shop and deliver. They do both, you know, and they make about the same. You know, we compare apps a lot. I see people in the stores, you know, and I'm familiar with these individuals because they've been doing this as long as I've been doing it, which is multiple years. Like I can't remember when I started Doordash, and it was like COVID era, and because I stopped rideshare right before that. Actually, it's kind of weird. I was delivering pizzas, and then I started doing DoorDash overnights after the pizzas. Ahmed, I would never lease a new car. When you lease a car, do you understand that they usually put limits on the mileage that you can drive, and then you have to pay for the mileage over the mileage limits? And usually those mileage limits are around 15,000 miles per year. I put over 60,000 miles a year on my car. I've got 340,000 miles on this one. Hold on a second, guys. What's up, man? All right, thank you. All right, appreciate you, dude. You have a good one. Catch you on the next one. All right, we got our order. We got our other order. Continue, confirm, continue, take pictures, all that stuff. All right, let's go. Oh, shoot. I didn't pick up the first one? Okay, I'm gonna do that one. But yeah, I've got over 20,000 deliveries on this app here. So I've been doing this a while. Nah, I'm not a fan of leasing. Not a fan of leasing at all, man. It's a ripoff for sure, in my opinion. Listen, think about it, Ahmed, and I'm not gonna argue. I'm not arguing with you. I think it could be good for you, and I'm all for that. I hope you get the most out of it. I'm just saying, for me, keep in mind, 15,000 miles. Then they're gonna bill me for 20 cents for each mile. I do about 60,000 plus miles a year. How does that make sense? That's gonna be a lot of extra money for me to have that car. Plus, I'm still making the payments, the lease payments. I don't have to, this way, I own the car. I don't have to make the lease payments. I don't have to pay the extra 20 per mile. My insurance is cheaper. I can fix the car myself, which you probably can't do on a new leased car like that. Like, if it doesn't, like if you have problems, you got to go back to the dealer and all this stuff. There's so many reasons I do it the way I do it. I don't knock anybody else for doing it the way they do it. But I have strong reasons for why I do it the way I do it. And it's worked for me. And honestly, it's the only reason I'm able to do DoorDash and actually survive in this gig economy. Yeah, you can drive a beater car for DoorDash, I bet, with Goat. That's what I do. What up, Moxie? Dang, was that the GMC? All right, let's go. But yeah, leasing is worse than even buying. Moxie, the only car that I can think that was the GMC, like SUV that was going by. Like, I don't even know what that was. But yeah, buying's bad enough. But what I'm trying to stay away from is those extra monthly payments, the additional insurance rates, harder to fix, more expensive to fix. Yep. I bet with the Goat. I used to deliver in my 1993 Honda Civic. 1993 Honda Civic. You think it was a Trailhawk? It could have been. Yeah, you could do that, I bet, with the Goat. Yeah, Amin, thank you. At least you understand. Yeah, exactly. And so would like making payments on a car, by the way. Like, make any payments on a car, on a vehicle. So like, hold on, let me get this dropped off real quick. Which one is this one? Okay, it's the first one. The Sprite, that's good. I got a free Sprite on that order, by the way. Gave me an extra one. So I'm just gonna put that right there. It's right here. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, this is perfect. So this is the one with the Sprite. All right, be right back. What is that? I feel a cool breeze has just come through the chat, the vehicle. Okay. I've never driven a Solstice, but they're kind of cool. I think they're cool. It's a cool car. I think a lot of people sleep on it. They don't know what, or they don't know what it is. And I'm not against it. If you got one of those, like, enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? I think it could be a very enjoyable platform. I think it's one that people haven't figured out yet. I bet with Goat. Yeah, it's like, be quiet and don't tell anybody about that, right? Because you know what I'm saying? It's one of those ones right now, nobody knows about it, but all it takes is somebody making a YouTube video about it and boom, their price would go up. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like what happened to the Miatas. But yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I've been thinking the same thing. Honestly, I can't afford to have something like that right now because I need my cars to be work cars. But that would be great for somebody if they're like in their 20s or something. They don't have kids. Go pick one of those up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so sure about that. Every day, I'm not so sure about that. I think if you make $400 every day with the shopping orders, everybody would be doing shopping orders and you would no longer be doing $400 a day doing that. Exactly, John. That's why I keep worthless vehicles. I love worthless old beaters. My favorite vehicles to drive. I love it. Like, dude, I really do. I mean, I know people that are here every day know this, and you've heard it so many times. There's a few new people in here, but like, dude, I'm absolutely just, I'm head over heels about old, worthless beater cars. I love them. I love them. It's my favorite car to drive. My favorite car to drive. Anything old and beat up. If it's something that has character and actually has some performance to it, that's even better. You know, of course I like that better. Yeah. I know, John, right? I can't, but I can't stress it enough. It's like, it's really it's so, if you never had one, if you have like new cars and you never just went out and spent $3,000 if you never went out and just spent $3,000 on an old, you know, and I say old, like old to me, it doesn't even seem old to me, but like, you know, like a turn of the century Toyota or something, or maybe even less than 3,000. And then you go and you just buy that car and just drive it and drive it and drive it and drive it. And you learn how reliable they are even, and learn how easy they are to fix and cheap the parts are, you know, and then you learn how cheap the insurance is. And then you learn how cheap the tax value is that John said we have to pay every year, which is, you know, that's another thing. It's another cost thing. And, then, you know, you just start to really be like, okay, this is awesome. You know what I mean? And so I got a little clunk in here right now, dude. And I got some sway bar end links coming, because the first thing I did this morning was go out and check the sway bar end links. And sure enough, the little mini ball joints on them they're a little bit loose. It's so that'll be the first thing that I address on this for now. But I've done just about everything on this car once. But sway bar end links, apparently they don't last too long. They make them kind of cheap nowadays. And so I think I did them, but they were like 50,000 miles ago. So the balls are worn out. the little mini ball joint. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. All right, got that one dropped off. Let's do some numbers here. I won't disagree with you on that. This is a 250 for 1.6 decline. I won't disagree with you on that. OEM is better. All right, so let's see here. Let's see. So 184.30 plus decline, you son of a 184.30 plus 42 puts us at 226.30. It's our current total. Mookie, I mean, could you get one cheaper? Maybe, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know that you could go wrong buying that vehicle. If you could get it for $5,000, it'd probably be a better deal. I don't know about the book on that car. You can look it up, but I think they're good cars, though. One of the ones that I'm thinking about looking into myself is a Prius, like as a second car. Well, actually, it would be my primary. This would be my secondary. This would be my backup if I were to get a Prius. Let's save a bunch of money in fuel with that. There's a couple major things that can go wrong with them. One is the brake system. It's one of the components in the brake system. And the other one, obviously the battery packs, but that's pretty well known at this point. But I think it's worth a shot to try one. Yeah, I hear you, Ahmed. Yeah, the 99 Blazer. I've had a buddy that had one of those. Let's see here. It's kind of like it's like a S10, but it's like a bigger platform. McDonald's. Wait, which McDonald's? Oh, good. It's a different McDonald's than the one that's understaffed. So we'll take this. It's $11.15 for 6. I'm gonna take that. Let's go to Papa John's, check in with the homies, go down to McDonald's over by the mall. Drive through only. Should be able to scoot right through. Not electric, Pam. Hybrid. I'm not quite ready for the electric yet. I'm still watching the electric market. I want to see what happens with the Slate truck. I'm going to be watching that with great interest. I like the concept because of the simplicity and stuff. In a lot of ways, it caters to a lot of the things that us car guys kind of look for. But at the same time, I mean, still, it's an electric vehicle. How easy is that battery pack replacement going to be? Like, lots of different things we're looking for with that. So we'll just have to see how that works out. I got a buddy that comes in here sometime. He ordered one, so he's going to have one of the first ones. So we'll see how his works out. Yeah, that sucks me. Pam, are you talking about Papa Gigs? Yeah, Sean. I know Sean. He uses an electric car with an extremely low range, by the way. How did I get into the gig economy? I mean, I kind of did the gig economy stuff before it was even the gig economy. Like, my vending route was very gig economy-esque. It wasn't a regular job. It was a 1099. You know, prior to that, I had done a lot of pizza delivery over the years and stuff. Like one of my first job ever, other than working with my dad, like wiring houses and stuff, and working like doing he's an electrician. So I did a lot of stuff with my dad. But the first car that I got, or the first job that I got outside of that, was actually a car lot. No, not Sean. Sean, Sean. Sean Papa Gigs. But anyway, my first job was a car lot, actually. So, I got to mess around with all these, like, pretty much 1990s cars. Is what it was back then for sale. Ford Tauruses, Honda Accords, a few Toyotas, Nissans, whatever, the basics. A lot of Ford Explorers for whatever reason, dude. And the most sold car that we got in was the Ford Taurus, I think. I think that was probably I probably cleaned more Ford Tauruses, like detailed them, than any other car. But I messed around with all those cars. And I loved it, dude. It was fantastic. Fantastic gig for a young person. I think I was 14 when I first started. But then I was like 15 and 16 eventually, and then I went on. So after that, I got some other jobs. But then one of the other jobs that I got, I did work at a warehouse for a while. But one of the other jobs that I got was a pizza delivery job, and I loved that, dude. The pizza delivery job was awesome. I fit right in, and it was for me, that was because the pizza delivery people are kind of like the outcast people, but not outcast in a bad way, just people that don't feel the need to hang out with the cool kids, but also, may get a little bit wild sometimes. But at the same time, it's work, right? You're making money. So, and back then it was mostly cash. So I would go in and do the delivery. And I'm a kid still, by the way, like probably 16. And, well, yeah, but they had a lot of them meet. The thing is, they made so dang many of them that we had a lot of them on the lot. I mean, we had Hondas, Toyotas, Nissans. You couldn't keep a Honda or a Toyota. That's always how it's been. And the Nissans were, they were okay. I detailed a lot of Altimas, a lot of Sentras and stuff like that too. Occasionally we get some Mustangs in there. Occasionally you get some. We sold a lot of S10, like the Blazers, like what Ahmed was talking about. That Blazer. I've detailed a ton of those, dude, and just, we've sold those. Both the Blazer and the Jimmy and the Bravada, which is an Oldsmobile version of the same thing. Oldsmobile made a Blazer, but it was called the Bravada. I remember we had one of those. It was like black with gold trim. Sold, like I said, a lot of Ford Explorers. But the Taurus, there were plenteous. There was just so many of them. That's the thing about that. And there's just so dang many of those, man. Because you could buy them cheap at the auction, and then you could sell them cheap. I mean, we're talking a car lot. You're selling cars for, back then, like $2,000, $2,500, whatever, for a good running car. Oh yeah, I fixed my car myself, Ahmed. On this vehicle, I've done the starter, the alternator. I did the belt when I did the alternator. I've done the lower control arms. I've done the brakes. I've done the tune-up, the full tune-up with the the spark plugs and the coils. I've done the gosh, what all have I done? Valve cover gaskets. I've done a bunch of other little stuff. I've replaced all the light bulbs. Gosh, what else have I done, guys? I've done a lot of stuff. More than that. I don't know. I've done pretty much everything on this car, dude. And so, yes, I do maintain my own cars. Now, there's things I'm not going to do. I'm not going to rebuild the engine because I don't have time for that. The beauty of driving these older cars for stuff like this is, look, if this has a catastrophic failure, and Dash is looking good tonight, right, Crystal? If this car has a catastrophic failure, it's going to sound crazy to a lot of people, but I'm going to figure out what I want to do and get a game plan going for that. But if it's something that's going to take a long time, I may go take $3,000 or $4,000 and just go buy a Honda Fit, a Toyota Corolla, or a Toyota Prius, okay, between $3,000 and $5,000, and just go pick up another car. How can I do that? Because I don't have car payments, because my insurance is cheaper, because it's an older used car, and because, you know, because of those things, you can save money. So, all right, I'll be right back. Let me go. I'll read that, Ahmed, in here. I'm going to go check on the homies and see if the pizza's ready. Be right back. Honda Fit 5-speed, yeah. Will, that's what I'm talking about right there, dude. So, like, that's one of the cars that's on my list if I need to buy another car. Like, if I get to a point where I need to buy it, that's on the, let's go ahead and pull the trigger mode if I see a good one. You know what I'm saying? That's a good price. Something that's under, like, 4,000. Like, 4,000 or less. And it's in good shape. Honda Fit. Like I said, Prius, I'm still willing to try a Prius because I've never had a hybrid before. Would be my first time. But I kind of want to break into it and see, you know, kind of see how it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind it. And just to learn, to experiment. You know, just like eventually, eventually, it's going to sound crazy to a lot of people that know me. I might even end up getting an electric car eventually, dude, just to try it. Is it going to be my main car? No. No. But I would get one just to see what it's all like, just to mess around with it, to learn about it. You know, I might not keep it for long. I might sell it if I don't like it. But I like things with wheels that go. You know. But I just know that the Prius and the Fit are probably a good bet. A Toyota Corolla would be a good bet. A Toyota Camry would be a good bet. I don't think you're going to go wrong with probably any of those vehicles. David Smith just got back to the house. Nice. Bill B, DoorDash helped pay off the car. Well, that's good. Got it all paid off, out of debt. That's great. Take care of the vehicle and Victor, what's up, man? You got a Sierra? Nice. A 4x4 too? A 2010 Dodge Charger? I had something very similar. Oh yeah, Ahmed. The goal I'm trying to accomplish is I have a family and I have a bunch of kids, so I got to make as much money as possible all the time. So I'm always on go mode, and so I have to invest as much money as possible, save as much and stack as much as possible. I have some projects I'm working on. We were talking about yesterday how I'm trying to learn about growing hydroponically, growing food, potentially indoors. So I have some projects I'm working on. I would like to get back to the ability to work on some certain car projects as well, too, which is why I would like to get the Prius, my hands on a Prius, so that I can learn a little bit about that, so I can hypermile it, see how much fuel mileage we can get. Cool project. So there's a lot of things. So I'm like very driven, if that makes sense. So I have my eBay store too, my eBay stuff, and this channel and another channel as well. So yeah, I mean, I'm hustling all the time, whatever, but that's because when you have a family, you got kids, you don't have a college degree, you know what I mean? You got to do what you got to do. And I don't even really want the college degree. It doesn't matter to me. I like it this way, building things. Do I have a business email? Not at the moment, Connor. You can contact me through my Instagram if you would like. And we can go from there. You know what I mean? My Instagram is DrivingDaily919, so contact me there if you'd like to, and then we might be able to go from there and see what's up. But, I do need to get an email set up. There's reasons why I haven't had the email set up. I wanted to build without being pestered with all these quote unquote opportunities. A lot of times, you know, I've had people even on Instagram hit me up. There's companies that want to do, like when I do the car stuff, there's companies that want to do different things, you know, and I don't necessarily want to do all that. Sometimes I just want to just work and build my channel and stuff like that. The screen looks different. Nice guy. How so, dude? Because I'm looking at it right now. It looks similar. It did look different a little bit ago. Like, okay, it did look different the other day for a little while because I know you're in my area. But then it went back. So I don't know. Like, what is it looking like for you? A/B testing. I'm in my 30s, I'm in my late 30s, but yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. That's a compliment that you said early 30s. Hassan, I heard you. How are you doing today? It hasn't been raining until just now, or at least not heavy. It rained a little earlier today, but nothing too crazy. Got Casey in the house, Ellis Mowers and more. Oh, okay. Nice guy. I'm not seeing that. I bet with the goat, I don't think I can do 10K a month driving. For me to do 10K a month, I've got to drive a lot. I've got to do a lot of YouTube live streaming, and I've got to do a lot of eBay sales and like maybe some other stuff too. You know what I mean? To do 10K. So for me personally, I would not tell somebody that they would easily be able to make 10K on Doordash or anything like that. I wouldn't tell anybody that personally, because that's just not the experience that I have. Yeah, Mookie, that's one of the cars I want. I get what you're saying, nice guy. I'm gonna keep my eye out for it. I'm not seeing that right now, but I will let you know if I do see it, and I'll let everybody know if I see it, and I'll let everybody know what I think about it too, because I know what they're trying to do. Oh wow, Casey, dang, all right. I got half my grass cut the other day, and then I got the grass up around the house. I didn't get yet. No, I just have a DoorDash order. Okay, thank you. Yeah, hopefully it'll just go and stay. Pam, that is more realistic. About 5,000 a month. Yep. Yeah, hopefully you're right, nice guy, and it'll just go back. David, you're gonna like the point system. Don't freak out about it. The point system's actually great. I know there's people making videos about losing paws. I haven't seen that. I honestly don't think that's gonna happen. I don't even know. People have come in and told me that they've seen videos about people talking about losing paws. I don't personally think that's something that's gonna stick. I'm not worried about it. It's dust there. Yeah. Social media ruins society. Yeah, to some degree. Yeah. So guys, all right, if you want to know the numbers, I'll break down the numbers with you. This one thing I am very transparent about. Yeah, Amanda. Yeah, exactly. I don't think they're losing paws. People look, you got to keep in mind, guys, and I'm not attacking anybody right now because I don't do that. If I talk about another channel, it's to lift them up. But I'll say this. If you're a content creator and you make videos predominantly and not live streams and stuff, because we keep it real over here all day, and it's for me, it's just that's the thing to do. I don't have to make nothing up. I don't have to do nothing. I just got to live my life. But if you're a content creator and you got to come up with something to talk about every day, right? You got to think about that. Just think about that when you're watching videos. If the person whose video you're watching, they make videos like every day, and that's what they do, they got to come up with something to talk about. There might not be much to talk about that day. Oh, there's a glitch in the app. Let's talk about that. Okay. So it's not. What I'm saying is probably not as big of a problem as what sometimes they make it out to be. Wherever you might be hearing these things. David loves the point system. Yeah, I think the point system's great. My acceptance rate fluctuates between 35 and 65, and I do just fine. And guys, on the numbers, honestly, my minimum per week, if I'm able to work 6 days a week, is $1,000 a week. Last week we did $1,500 plus we got $100-something bonus for something I don't even know what it was. So we ended up clearing $1,600, but that's not normal. But we were able to pull about $1,500 out last week. But that I was working between 70 and 80 hours last week to do that. All right. You can back off of those hours to about 50 hours, and you can probably make around $1,000 per week before you take gas out. But if you have to spend about $150 to $200 in fuel, then you're really making like $800, right? But you're making $800 a week, 50 hours. Okay, so that's the deal, pre-tax, and that's kind of generally seems to be across the board. That doesn't always apply to every market and all this, and I get that. But I talk to people across the country every single day, tens if not hundreds of people throughout the week. Everybody seems to see about $20 an hour, give or take. On the weekends, you do around 25. That's possible. Yes, of course. But it averages out because some of those weekdays you're doing 15. I see it all the time. And then you do the numbers at the end of the week. Yeah, I bet with the goat. Between 4,000 and 5,000 between 4 and 5,000 before gas. So it's not great, you know, but it's not that 10,000 a month that people talk about. Yeah, Hassan. Yeah, exactly. So Hassan's seeing the similar numbers, right? So anybody that's out there saying, I make $30 an hour on DoorDash, I make $40 an hour on DoorDash. Nice guy. It's not that bad. Listen, nice guy. Hear me out. This is not tax advice, but I will say this. If you keep up with mileage, just keep this in mind. They tax you more, but there's better incentives. And just hear me out, nice guy, and think about this. Keep up with your mileage. It's a 72%. Hold on one second. All right. Okay, I'm back. I had to pause it to go ahead and get the order. But listen, nice guy. Think about this, man. Yeah, they capping, Sam. They capping, aren't they? Mileage deduction, 72 cents a mile this last year. Okay? You do 100 miles to make $100. Well, nice guy. So there's apps to do it. I use Everlance, but you have to pay for that. But there are people in the chat that use other options that are free. As long as you have an app that tracks your GPS mileage, okay, that's important. That way you can use that mileage at the end of the year to get that deduction. And this is all theoretical because I'm not a tax advisor and this is not tax advice. So it's all just a big joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just joking. But you understand what I'm saying, right? So, you know, I can tell you what I do. I keep up with my mileage, and then that way you can use it as a tax deduction. So the cool thing about 1099, it's very close to like having a business in a way, because, okay, this is the direction we got to go, because you get those benefits. Okay, nice guy. I've put my disclaimer out. No, Everlance. Okay, it's $60 a year. But here's the thing. This is why gig work when you're driving is such a thing, and this is why I keep a cheap car. Okay, this is why I have a car with no payments, because you get to maximize your ability to benefit from the tax deductions for the mileage. Theoretically, okay. In theory, if you were, you know, just making a joke in a world that doesn't exist, right? You would say that, hey, I can. This is like, I mean, that's what the government does this to incentivize you to get your butt out there and drive and make money. Like, it's good. They want you to do that. So it's a thing. It's like, it's actually a good thing. So don't worry so much about the taxes. But you will owe taxes. Everybody's going to owe taxes because you make money. You got to pay the taxes. It is what it is. But you got to pay taxes at a W-2. The only difference is they take it out ahead of time. You know what I'm saying? They take it out that day. The difference here is they don't. So you got to, you know, I keep a separate account for that, so that I have something on hand for that. You kind of got to look at it that way. You got to look at it like it's a business. Well, if you have a paid off car you can put miles on, and it's easier and cheaper to fix. Think about, I lock it every time. Think about this, and I don't leave it running. If you have a paid off car, your mileage costs you less. All right, let me say that again. So if you're making payments on a vehicle, each mile is costing you more. Okay, because you start off with what, $700 payment, right? Let's start off right at the beginning, at the get-go, $700. How many miles do you do? You got to divide that into that payment and that cost. You got to add the gas that you use, and you got to add that car payment that you use. Then you can divide it by the miles, and you can see how much your miles are costing you. So, that's something to think about. That's why I keep a paid off car. So anyway, but none of that's like I said, none of that's ever going to be advice. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. All right. I'm just throwing that out there. All right. Let me go drop these off. This is 2 orders from the same. They're going to the same individual. So that's awesome. And the only problem is, man, they say come through the leasing office door and the door is closed. All right, nice guy. Great talking with you. Let me know. Come give me the update in the next day or two how that app is looking for you, because I'm seeing it the same way right now. But I did see some stuff that looked a little different the other day. But I don't know if that's what you're going through. I just kind of like turned my app off and turned it back on, and it was back to normal. So, yeah, just let me know, man. Be safe out there, and maybe we'll see you out there next time you see me. Come say hello. Don't be weird about it, but just come say hello. All right. Let me see. I got to text this person because I need a code. I'm at the leasing office. Oh, dude, they don't have a chat. So they're all right. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go deal with that. I gotta go deal with this. It says chat has ended with customer. I'm trying to like get in the leasing office here. It needs a code. They didn't give me the code, the gate code. So crazy, dude. It just says come through the leasing office. So hold on, let me see if okay, is there a code? Door is locked. If not, I'm gonna have to call support and tell them I'm not able to get in touch with the customer and I'm not able to get into the they did, Will. Well, I mean I know the door's closed. It's always closed this time of night. So I already know it is. You know? Okay, they gave me the code. I'll be right back. See you guys. All right, we got to order. I'm not gonna take that. I'm gonna decline that one. It was like a $4. So 15. So 53.15. You guys, I know you already did the math, but 184.30 plus 53.15. I'm just talking it out so that I can get it in my own numbers here. 15. I might take this one. 137.45. You guys are on the ball as always. Thank you. All right, so yeah, this is a McDonald's 530 for 2.9. I might take that. So it's going up Blue Ridge. We'll just coast back down Blue Ridge when we're done with it. So the Papa John's got, my buddy at Papa John's said that they're gonna have tomorrow they're doing like 50% off of like if you buy one in the good McDonald's. The one, well, not the good one. But the one that has what do you call it? Enough workers tonight. We're not going back to that other one tonight at all. I'm not going back to the other one tonight. I mean, maybe if they send like a $30 order or something, I don't know, but I'm not much anymore because I don't really have time. Because I'm working all the time and I'm live streaming. Actually, I'm trying to learn a lot of other stuff outside of the gig economy. Really, like it's not all gig economy for me. Like I said yesterday, we were talking about it a lot, but I'm trying to learn how growing hydroponically, and I'm trying to learn some other stuff too, some other things. So I'm kind of like engrossed in, like when I'm out here dashing. What's up, Mark? All right, let's go. So anyway, yeah, so I'm trying to do a lot of other stuff, and I'm trying to also keep up with certain current events and certain financial things as well that I'm kind of tied up in right now. So I'm just trying to make sure that I'm well-rounded on everything. So I don't really watch a lot of Doordash. Oh, there's a couple Doordashers that I know that are live streamers, and I'm cool with them, and you know, I like them. You know, I like them, but I don't get to watch much because I'm streaming every day. So how can I watch when I'm streaming? You know what I'm saying? It's just how it is. But I know some of the other ones, you know. Like, I know some of the other guys that do this. All right, so let's get into this. Only one person, 1, 2, 3 people in the drive. 3 people in the drive-through. We got Joe Mama in the house. What up, Joe Mama? Okay, if you want to go there, I'll go here. You go there, I'll go here. It's fine. Perfect.
How are you, Mobile today?
Nope, just got a DoorDash order.
Second one, no.
Thank you. It's like the same thing every time. It's like the same thing every time. All right, here we go. It's like, hey, you using mobile app order? I got a DoorDash order. Okay, drive around. Thank you. It's like, yeah. It says the order's ready too, so. All right, so I'm about to break into the, I guess the free Sprite that I got from the Wendy's. Well, I like it. I mean, I like being able to do this. I like driving. People are like, how do you do 14 hours a day? I'm like, and by the way, guys, when I do 14 hours a day, safety first, man. Take a nap. I'm not even kidding you, dude. Take a nap halfway through or something. A little 30-minute nap. That'll get you what you need to keep going, but you don't want to go straight. You don't want to go 14 hours straight. Break it up a little bit. But anyway, that's a side issue. I like driving. I just actually like driving, you know. So for me, it's not a big deal. For some people, they're like, "Oh, I don't like to drive in the rain. I don't do it in the rain. I do it." It's like I just like driving, man. I like driving in the rain, snow, mud, whatever. It doesn't matter. Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes when it snows here, a lot of the stores will actually like shut down because it's the South. Enthusiasts today. Right now we're in Raleigh, so I don't know when the last time you might have been in Wake Forest. But yeah, so I just like driving, and that's my like secret to being able to do this so much is because the driving never gets old. No matter how many miles I drive, I still like it. Baby Blue, what up? What up? All right, we're breaking into the Sprite. Let's see what happens here. See, sometimes these fountain drinks, I don't really like them. The water tastes weird, but we'll see if it's good. Yeah, I like road trips, man. We might do some road trips eventually, man. Like on the channel. Some non-Doordash stuff. You know, the whole reason I ever, you know, the text-to-speech system that I use, one of the main reasons I have that is because I was thinking one day, I was like, what if I took the live stream? This was months ago. I was like, what if I took the live stream on a road trip, right? And I used to have to stop and read the chat every time I would stop, right? But I was like, what if we go like out of state or interstate? How would I do that? Because there's no stops to keep up the chat. So I would just never be able to look at the chat. And the solution was the text to speech. So now we can go highway. So if you guys wanted to go somewhere, for example, one day instead of DoorDashing, or maybe we could go somewhere and DoorDash there. But if you wanted to go to like Virginia or something, we could go up to Virginia and we could drive up there together and like DoorDash. Tuesdays being the worst? I mean, maybe. Oh, I know Bobby Enthusiast. Yeah. Ride Along Gang. He's in here sometimes. He hangs out over here. I hang out over there too sometimes. So Bobby is one of the few people I will go in and I do hang out with some people sometimes, just not for long, but I'll go stop into Bobby's stream occasionally and say what's up. We met each other because, well, not met, but we discovered each other because a lot of people watch him and watch me. And so he came into my chat one day. I can't remember. I think he came into my chat and he mentioned that, right? And I was like, dude, you're right. I've seen your channel. Because I've seen your channel from the thing, right? And because we both have a dashboard. Like when you're a content creator, when you have like a channel, the dashboard shows you like the other stuff that other people are watching that watch you. And so Bobby was in that. And I had seen this popping up. And then I guess he had seen the same thing. So he stopped in. He said he lurked before he ever said anything. But so yeah, we got to get into that. So now I like streams, man. He's a pro. Super cool, super chill. All right, so let's go up here and see if we get this order.
1674.
I got the DoorDash for.
Who?
All right, thank you very much. You too. All right, we got this order. Let's get on out of here. Oh, that's cool, Baby Blue, yeah. Okay, so what's up, Crystal? All All right, so let's get going. Let's move. Guys at the bus stop are yelling at each other. Little excitement. All right. Me? No. I meant you. Well, eyeballs, right? Like I've just got my eyeballs on some stuff, but I don't have my eyeballs on it, so I need your eyeballs. What up, Sunkissed? I didn't miss you. I was gonna get to you next. Christian rapper. Okay, cool. What's up, Seven? All right, so yeah, dude, we got 5 minutes, 2 miles on this delivery. 2 miles on delivery. Let's roll. Yeah, all the other live streamers are smarter than me, though. They don't say stuff about, dude, I go places they won't in the conversation, and sometimes I think, that's why I don't have 20,000, 30,000 subscribers right now. My MPG is like mid 20s, low 20s right now. This car is really not that good on gas, but it's still good and economical on me because I own it, and because the insurance is cheap, and because I can fix it cheaply. So, but that's why I said that if I get another vehicle, it's going to be one that's really good on fuel. Orlando, what up? We're in North Carolina, Scarlett. Orlando, I don't have access to my numbers to look at it right now, but I'll check it in a minute, or maybe one of the mods can drop it, the number where we're at. It's 230 something, I think. Three minutes out. Otherwise, I'll give you the update in just a minute. How are you doing out there, Orlando? I don't know. Maybe there's Lawman. I don't really know. I don't know who watches me and who doesn't. Unless they come in and say hello, I don't know if they watch me or not. I mean, I think that the one that you're talking about has come in and said hello before, but a long time ago. I appreciate that, Ahmed. Well, yeah, and look, I'm not even worried about the numbers anyway. To me, the community is more important. We got a great chat. We got a great community. Wow, Samuel, you remember that? That's crazy. That's wild. That must have been when I would return the favor, going and check out his live stream. But yeah, Bobby's the only trucker live stream that I check out. And I just drop in when I'm having coffee. He gets started sometimes early. When I'm having coffee, I'll just throw it on the phone while I'm doing my eBay packages sometimes. Because he drives more early than I get started. I get started like a lunchtime ish every day, but I don't go live like that. I used to go live 12 hours a day, like pretty much every day. But that was getting to me, man. I wasn't able to continue that. So you got to find a balance with this stuff that you can actually tolerate. Sunkiss. You talking about the turnabout? All right, so let's see. Scoot right in here. That's wonderful. Glad we made it. What do I do here? Meet outside. Okay. All right. What's the building? What's the building? I should have gone around the traffic. If I go back down, I'll go around the traffic circle a couple times. Sunkist. That way so you can enjoy that. Okay. They said they're going to meet outside, so I've got to let them know I'm here. Door with the stairs. So the door with the stairs, I think it's over here. I think it's over here. So they should come out right there, I think. So, all right. So now we're waiting on the customer because I think they're going to be walking out here. Just a minute. So now we wait. Victor, you think they got another fire? They're going to send the helicopters? Maybe they're doing recon or maybe they're dropping water. Oh, I think they're coming out now. All right. Be right back, guys. All right, so 58.45 plus 184.30, 242.78. If we want to get to 250, we need $8. So we'll see. Let's just roll back down Blue Ridge. Okay, that's nice of her, Animal. Thank you for letting me know that. Do I do shop and delivers on DoorDash with the red card, or just pick up and deliver? No, I don't do shop and delivers. I don't even have a red card. I don't even have a red card on it. I lost my red card years ago, and it was the best thing that ever happened to me because for the period of time that I was waiting on a new one to come in, this is when you had to have a physical red card. For the period of time that I had to wait for that card to come in was the best time ever with no shops coming in. I was like, this is awesome. I want to do this with no shops. So when the red card came in and I had to activate it, I just decided not to. I decided not to. Are you guys going to let me out, or am I just going to go out? Look, I'm just going to go out the other side, whatever. Okay, there you go. You got to get closer. Crystal, 242.75 is the number. 242.75. Okay, yeah, Victor. Okay. So this send the helicopter out for dark. Wait, did I say two? Oh yeah, 242.75. Yep, that's it. That's it. That's the number. That's the number. Yeah, and then like OG Sean White too, man. But he's been doing like other stuff. He's another one. And then Papa Gigs, of course. And then Aaron, but he's not doing the live streams anymore. But anyway. DC delivery is terrible, but lots of money. Yeah, I hear you. Hear that. DC, man, I don't like driving in DC. I've driven up there before. I've never worked there. I don't think I would do it. I think there's a lot of places. So when I went to Knoxville, I Doordashed there, you know. When we go to the surrounding areas here, I Doordash in those areas. I honestly don't think that DC is a place that I want to Doordash. I think if I go to DC, Like we'll walk around, I'll live stream, we'll walk around, look at buildings or something, but I'm not gonna DoorDash, I don't think. Because I just don't like the way the city drives. Yeah, Mark, because it's crickets. It is literally crickets. They're everywhere here. And they might be frogs too. Sometimes you're hearing frogs as well. They don't sit in the back. They're just, I have the windows down. You can hear the around the car. A PA accent? Okay. No, I'm from the South, man. As is North Carolina. Nah, dude. Mark, it's literally crickets. He didn't disclose his name? Yeah, it's bullfrogs and crickets. Well, I don't have the strongest. No, I wasn't trolling you, Mark. I'm for real. It was crickets. Literally, I was sitting next to a tree that night. I remember your comment. I was sitting next to a tree that night, and there was like literally it probably was like crickets in the tree or like the grass over nearby. I don't know, dude, but yeah. That's what the night sounds like down here in North Carolina. That's what the evening sounds like. In the summers, at least. Yeah. To me, it's like home. Yeah, that's cool, Samuel. You thought you knew his name anyway. Oh, I don't always say bring it in, but I need to bring that back. One of the things I do is like I set the fire. Yeah, Caleb, you're right. It says cicadas and yeah, it's all that stuff. I hear Godzilla. Hey, Sunkissed, are you watching? Are you watching? This is for you. What if the whole live stream I was just doing? All right. Call it. That was just for you. We do have fireflies, Victor. All right. I was hoping we would get another McDonald's, but it doesn't look like that's happening right now. So I'm going to kind of make my way back towards Papa John's area and stuff like that, and we'll just see what happens. But you guys wanted to go through the mall again? Let's go through the mall. We do this occasionally. Might as well, right? Might as well. Sorry, Pam. You're going to have to take that, what is it, Dramamine or something like that? You're going to have to take that motion sickness stuff. Cruise through the mall for a second. Yeah. I mean, we're just going real quick. We're not going to go all the way around. I'm just going through here because we're waiting on orders anyway, so who cares? That's right. Yep. So the regulars have seen this mall quite a bit. Yeah, Pam, does that help a little bit? You saw fireflies in Minnesota. Minnesota. I was a wrestler. This is Crabtree Valley Mall, Samuel. Crabtree Valley Mall, Raleigh, North Carolina. Firefly, Pam? It's a awesome thing. So fireflies, they have this like I don't know how it works, but they glow. They glow. They have this like not translucent, that's not the right word. What's the word? Iridescent style glow. I don't know how to explain it. It's awesome. They light up. They literally light up. Yeah, it's a chemical reaction of some sort. Yeah. And so at night, you go out in the backyard. If the fireflies are out, bioluminescence. There we go. That's the smart word. That's the smart people word. Professional for him to diffuse to describe. Well, he should have come up with a nickname or something on it if he didn't want to disclose his name. I would have think. But I'm not going to judge another. I mean, I'm not going to trash the guy or nothing, but I would, if I was him and I didn't want to use my name, which I don't mind using my name, but if I was him, I'd come up with something, you know. I don't know. Well, Infomercial Wars, is that your name? We have a lot of them here. A lot of fireflies here. You wouldn't know they were extinct if you went into my backyard on an evening, which I haven't actually been there on an evening in a while. Well, a Sunday evening. Yeah, lightning bugs. We call them lightning bugs too. Lightning bug. We call them fireflies, lightning bug. I mean, we call them all that. I mean, I've heard it called both here. Really. When they hit your window, in the car, it lights up. Which, I mean, that's terrible, right? It's like when they smash into your window. But it's true. Cool, Crystal. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool little area, right? Okay, we got to turn around though. We got a Doordash from we got a order from McDonald's, 8:35 for 4.1. So we're gonna do that. I got to do a U-turn. U-turn. Appreciate Enlightened Farms. How you doing? I think. Is there really, Kayla? Wear it as a ring? Really? It is crazy, Pam. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a little much. So we're going back to McDonald's, by the way. We got to go over to North Hills area. I mean, this McDonald's delivery is going to North Hills area. By the way, this is going to get us to 250 too. So what's the most I've made in a day? It's been in the 300s. I don't know if I've made much over 350 in a day DoorDashing, just on DoorDash. Yep, that's right, Caleb. That's something that's definitely a thing. It's a heck of a speed bump. All right. See, I'm glad we went through them all because that meant we didn't get as far away as we did, and now we get to go back and get this order, and it's a decent little order. It's not, it's a decent order. It's $2 a mile. What do you want, And we'll end up over at it's going off of Six Forks, so we got North Hills area basically, so we'll probably get to go see that. This road's rough. I think that classic cars would run forever if maintained properly. If you could stave off the rust. You do need parts though. You need parts. You'll need belts. You'll need carburetor parts. Engines will eventually wear out. I mean, they will eventually wear out. So you'll need to at least have the ability to hone the block, maybe have some extra bearings and rings and stuff. So you'll need some tools. So if you know what you're doing, though, you can keep a car like that running. Yeah, of course, indefinitely, as long as it doesn't rust away. I think the rust is a big thing, and then of course the cost of parts. And in today's era, if they made parts in a cost-efficient way, that wouldn't even be really a problem. Problem is these cars are classic cars now, so they don't, depending on the model. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think they're good. They could, I like old cars, and I think they are awesome. You do need skills though. You need skills to keep them going. They don't just keep running. You can't just do oil changes. You'll need to fix some more extensive stuff from time to time. Yeah, I mean, if you can get the parts, assuming you have the parts, assuming you have the tools and the know-how, they're wonderful cars. And I think they should start making copies of like 1990s cars. So there's certain ones that are awesome, and there's certain ones that if they make copies of today, they could just slightly improve on the designs. And you'd have amazing cars on a budget. And that would be easy to fix. They're not saying anything. Hello?
Hi, hold on. Give me one moment, sir.
Oh, that's okay. I just got a Doordash, so you want me to
Okay,
just drive her in?
second
All
one.
right, thank you. Yeah, she sounded annoyed. Well, I was annoyed. I'm annoyed that you didn't, answer the window. So there we go. I guess we're both a little bit annoyed right now. Everybody will live though. Not a big deal. Give me a second, I'm working here. Into construction? Like construction work? I've been in it. I've been in the field before. I do other stuff, so no, I don't do construction right now, but yeah. I used to build countertops. I really enjoyed that. Right, Godzilla. Yeah, exactly. You have to make every single part. You'd have to make every single part of the car. I mean, theoretically, if a company went back to, Bobby, what up? I see you. We were talking about you earlier, man. Theoretically, if you were to go back and pick like the 5 most reliable vehicles ever built and just rebuild copies of those and make every single part for those vehicles, we'd be living in a world with much more reliable transportation, but I mean, they're probably busy. They're probably busy. I get it. I totally understand, kinda. whatever. I just wanted to like go ahead and not be at the microphone. You know what I mean? And just be in line. It'll probably take a while for these orders because I think they're a little overwhelmed or something. I'm not sure, but well, let's see. We got 1, 2, I think 3 cars. Oh, it was bad, Bobby. I don't know. I'm just playing. Nah, it was good. I was just saying. We were talking about other streamers, and some people said that they also watched you, and so I just basically recapped the thing that we recap every time when we talk to people, like how we showed up in each other's. Other people watch this channel's feed and all that stuff, and said you're a good. I said you're a good stream to watch. Caleb, what a message. All right. Something like that. Just put in the DW40 to de-rust the part. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could do, you could fix old parts too. That's true. There's some degree of that. But yeah. So with plastics and stuff, interior pieces and then little small covers and stuff like that in the engine bay, and maybe even like covers for like points and stuff. You could probably 3D print that stuff, some of that stuff. I think there could be some 3D printing that could come in handy. I wonder if that paramedic they're here to actually like do business. They don't have any lights on. So I hope everybody's okay inside the store. Or maybe it's outside the store. Oh, it's not outside oh, remember I told you that people were yelling at each other out here? I don't know if that has anything to do with it. This bus stop can get rowdy sometimes. Are you going to be driving tonight, Bobby? I told them, because I was telling them, I was like, sometimes, man, when I get up in the morning, I have my coffee because you're driving like 10 o'clock in the morning already. You're already driving. I didn't 919 news. Are you in the area? 919? That's the area code for here. I have not forgotten my other valuable skills. I will use those simultaneously. Or you got to drive at night. You'll be out here with us night owls, Bobby. You can do this. I have faith in you. You got this. Hey, no, I had the Doordash. Guys, I'm going to plug the charger back in because I forgot that I had that. Thank you very much. You as well. All right. The microphone may go out, but hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, so you're going to go live later, Bobby? Oh, dang. All right. Well, be safe. I was just telling them to take a nap sometimes. I hope you didn't get a nap. You've been up since 3 a.m. So maybe Bobby will be going live later, guys, after we're off of here. Y'all can go check him out. All right, let's see. I'm gonna get in the highway. Y'all are in Tennessee, Zay? What part? I love Tennessee. Get your motor running. Head out on the highway. Aviation school, that's awesome. Whoops, let me readjust the camera there. I hear that, man. It's not for everybody, and it's also not forever, 919. And you know, I kind of tell my audience this all the time, but like, you got to figure out what it is that you're DoorDashing for. You know, are you building some kind of systems in the background? Are you investing like crazy? Are you paying off debts? Are you working on trying to go get some education, you know, and better yourself? Are you writing a book? You know, you building a YouTube channel? Are you trying to get in the movies or something? You're acting. There's a lot of people doing a lot of different things, you know, doing this. And so it's great for a step for that. I'm kind of a weird case of the fact that I've been doing this kind of thing. I've done a lot of other jobs, but I've done this kind of thing since before gig economy was even the thing, right? I was 1099 driving like a delivery route. I did a lot of pizza delivery back in the day. But good on you for doing aviation school. I'd love to hear from you how that goes. So just like, if you don't mind checking back on with us, you know, later on, like, you know, as time goes on, I'd love to hear how that's going for you and how it works out, because that's really awesome. It's a big step up from this. Yeah, I personally am not necessarily interested in getting my CDL. There's a lot to it. Yeah, I understand that. I happen to have so many irons in the fire other than DoorDash, other than YouTube right now as well, that I don't know that I have the time to be like doing that too, if that makes sense. I've got a lot of other stuff going on, but I don't think it would be a bad route for a lot of people, you know. I don't think it would be. I'm not against it. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I think it's probably a great idea for a lot of people. Probably could be a good idea for me if I get some time. Okay, Zay, take care. It's a lot of driving. Y'all take care. Get some good rest. Hey, you heard it from the horse's mouth there. CDL's no fun. Yeah, I'm trying to build outside of that, but, you know, if I ended up having to go that route, I could, but I think, I don't know, man, we're going to keep grinding. I've been working on certain things for like years right now, man, and some of it's working, some of it's not, some of it's, you know, but it's good. I mean, the progress I'm making is pretty decent, so I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing for now. I do think that there's going to be a time when DoorDash is not a viable option. You know, I'm always preparing for that time in which, like, the gig economy, like, isn't what it is today. Shoot, it's not what it was 2 years ago, right? And so I do understand that that's a possibility. So, but for now, you know, if I can bang out some $200 and $300 days, I'm going to use those to stack and put back, build my systems, and learn as much as I can about as many different things as I can, and without having to go to classes. And then if I ever can get some free time to actually take some classes, I'll learn as much as I can that way, like for certain skills and whatnot, you know. That's right, Bobby. Stack it to the rafters. Exactly, Niner. Yeah, I'll work out. Hold on a second. Do I go in here? Oh, yeah, I can go in here. Is this? Hold on. Oh, yeah. All right. I gotta go in. This is a place that I've got to leave at the lobby. Banger, what's up? I do this 6 days a week. I used to do 7 days. Hold on, guys, for a second. Let me figure this out. I think I've got to leave this like right in there. Yeah, I don't. The drones are gonna. It's not gonna take over anytime soon. Do I work out? Yes, I do work out. I don't do like heavy weights at this time, but I do some. I stay active. Yep, I stay active a little bit every day. Make sure that I get my steps in. Let's just say that. You know, I do a couple push-ups, do a couple squats here and there. All right, so let me ask them what I'm supposed to really do with this delivery real quick. I'm gonna have to put you guys on mute because let me just do this. I'll be right back. Oh, are you waiting on an order? Yeah. Okay, hold on one second. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you guys. Wrong button. Yeah, so they came out. You can hit the button through the fence with a stick. He came out 919, so we didn't have to worry about it. Yeah, Niner, we've discussed this. All right, 6680. Crystal is right on. We're at $251.10 for the day. So we could take a couple more orders. It's 11:47, so not too late. If Bobby's going to be going on in a little bit, you guys will have something to go do. Okay, decline. All right, y'all look for Ride Along Gang later. Drive safe, Bobby. I don't know if I'll be able to stop in or not. It's going to be like late when I get done. I'm going to be tired, but I'll try for your late night run, dude. All right, so let's get rolling. I'm going to stop right here for a second. Oh yeah, I have to do a U-turn. I shouldn't have come out this way. That's okay. I'm going to wait for just a second and we continue the dash there. Hitting the gym is good. Yeah, no, the gym's good. I mean, but I get involved with other people doing other stuff too. Sorry, been out of the chat. Niner, yeah, I know that. That's okay. You've probably heard a lot of what I've had to say about this stuff anyway. So one of the things that, one of the reasons I don't think that, here, we'll drive through North Hills for a second. See if we get an order. We won't get an order here, but oh, okay. Going back to that same McDonald's, 630 something. I got to look at it. It's got some miles on it. Second here. Hopping back on the highway. I don't really like that. I'm gonna decline that one. If I gotta hop on the highway to get off the highway, I don't want to get back on. Anyway. The reason I don't think that drones or bots are going to quote unquote take over anytime soon is because they have us for free. Like they don't have to pay for our cars and stuff. We do all that. And then all they have to do is just give us part of the fee into our base pay. You know what I'm saying? And like, so we're like basically completely free to Doordash. Doordash doesn't pay us really, if you think about it. If a customer, I know some of you have heard this before, but I'm just going to run this down real quick. So if a customer gives a $5 fee for the delivery, DoorDash gets the $5 fee. Say they send an order out, it's got the $2 base pay. Well, they just take the $2 base pay out of the customer's $5 fee, and then they take the customer's tip and then add that to the $2 base pay, and that's what we get as an order. So it doesn't have to come out of DoorDash's pocket at all. You want to go to Sephora? You know what I'm saying? So in that way, we're pretty much free. They don't have to pay the car insurance. They don't have to pay for the maintenance. They don't have to pay to feed us. So with the bots, they have to buy those. We got a Meltdown, which is a Denny's, 535, 2.5. I may take that. I don't know. I don't really kind of want that. They're not stealing driver's money necessarily, but hold on. I'll get to that in just a minute. I don't think I want to take this, dude. I think I'm going to just go back down to... I guess I could take it. I'll take it. We'll go to Denny's. Let's go to Denny's. Hit the highway again. Just for the YouTubes. I don't think they're really stealing the driver's money, but my point is that they don't really have to pay for our cars and for us. They don't really pay us a wage. I'm not complaining. Don't get this confused with me complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm just stating like that's how it works. So if you propose to replace that with a bot or a drone, well, now DoorDash has to pay up front for that bot or drone, and they also have to pay insurance on that bot or drone, okay? And then they have to pay for maintenance on that bot or drone. So they might be working on it in the background, but it's not a one-to-one replacement yet. That's what I'm getting at when I say that. It's just numbers. You know what I mean? It's just not a one-to-one replacement for the human driver who can just do it pretty much for free. Prop 22. Yeah, Prop 22, we don't have, I mean, that's only in California too. Yeah, we don't have that. We don't have that anywhere else in the country. But I don't want that. I don't want them to be responsible. I would rather just the health insurance be affordable. Of course, that's a whole nother conversation. I'd rather that just be affordable so you could just buy a decent plan rather than have it ever have it. I don't think health insurance should have ever been tied to a job, personally. You know, I don't think it should ever have been tied to any job, ever. But DoorDash is certainly not a job, you know? And I don't think that it should be seen as a job. Like, I don't think it should be viewed that way. I think we should be able to make money. And we should just be able to buy the insurance. And, you know, if there wasn't so many subsidies, the insurance would be, and so much litigious, you know, activity, the insurance would be affordable anyway. And you could just buy it. Cash. I'm okay with buying cash insurance, but it's really not a good deal at this time, you know, because it's convoluted, right? If you want to get free insurance for a certain amount of people, then it's going to cost everybody else more. And if you're going to do government subsidies for anything, it's going to drop the price up for that thing. And that's just how it works. Because why not? And then, you know, so it's a mess. And I'm not going to get into that mess or what I think about it. But it's definitely a mess. You know, I don't mind the idea of just having to just go and buy insurance, and that's fine. It's kind of what we have to do anyway. But, you know, the price would be better if it was just a competitive product. Yeah, and the government would just stay out of it. It would just be a competitive product, just like anything else. They could keep the prices lower. And not like attaching it to jobs, like, right? Like your job and your health insurance shouldn't be, in my opinion. I'm kind of yeah, Scarlett, I'm proposing that we pay for it. I'm proposing that I'm willing to pay for it. You know, if everybody's willing to pay for their own, the price would go down because you wouldn't have subsidies driving the price up. So since you subsidize it one place, if anybody wants to buy it at fair market value, the price is so much higher for that individual to pay. If I just want to pay cash for, you know, procedure, That procedure is unrealistically expensive. It's unrealistically expensive because of insurance, which is unrealistically expensive because there's this hybrid system of like some people get free insurance and some people have subsidies and then some people have to pay. But that hybridization drives the prices up. So I'm all for paying. Like I'm cool with that. Like I don't want anybody else to pay, but then the price would be, if we all did that, then the price would be reasonable. It would have to be, because it would just be fair market value. Oh, exactly. No, you're right. Yes, I agree totally. We're in the same page, Scarlett. Um, that stuff comes from somewhere. All that money that they use for subsidies comes from somewhere. It comes from tax dollars and stuff. So people already end up paying for it. And then you pay for it. If you actually pay the full price, then you're paying for it too, because that offsets it. That's why it's a higher price. I kind of feel a certain way about it because there's been a couple of years where I had to pay so much for insurance, dude. It was ridiculous because I made enough to have to pay like so much for insurance. It was so stupid. And for a couple of years, I was like, dude, I'm just gonna make less money, because I figured out that if I made just less money, it would be a better price. It was like so stupid, dude. It's like there's a certain point where you have to make $10,000 more or more. You know what I mean? It's like there's a certain point where it's like if you make $5,000 more, you actually come out less. And then you got to make like 20,000 more. You got to make that jump. So I've made that jump again recently, but that jump is to cover the cost, because the cost of making more money is as such. You got to make that much more. So anyway, it is what it is, man. But it's a convoluted mess, in my opinion. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go pick up this order. Yeah, but you know why they can charge astronomical money for the services and drugs? Because the insurance is going to pay for it. Okay? Like, you get what I'm saying? That's why it's a convoluted mess. It's not just a simple thing. If the insurance is going to cover it, they can charge whatever they want to a certain degree. I'm sure there's some kind of legal limitation on it. But, that's why, like, an aspirin or whatever, a Tylenol costs like, however much it costs in the hospital, but you can go into a store, can buy the same amount of milligrams of Tylenol, and it just costs you nothing, basically. But anyway. Says insurances only pay about 15% of billed charges. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, Crystal kind of knows about this stuff because she's a nurse. They only pay for about 15% of the bill charges. Yeah, and a lot of people never pay those bills off. So if you get there's a whole subsect of, it's a large community of people. I don't want to say it's a community, but there's a ton of people that have had their financials upended because of medical bills. And it's crazy. So most people never pay those off. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go pick up this order, and I'll see you in the chat. All right, I'm back. I would have been back sooner, but there was a guy in there that had an issue with the order that I don't even think was placed at that store. Not gonna get too involved in the story though. Do you do zero in the parking lot still? I can't believe it. What's up, Rustic? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, so you guys are gonna. This is comically close, but well, not really. I wouldn't say it's comically close. It's right at the end of this little. Joe, what up? Just living and driving and vibing. Dan, it's doing okay. Doing okay. We're a little over 250 and just got this order from Denny's. Got to go back to these apartments back here. Not the biggest fan of this neighborhood, to be honest with you, but I'm gonna do it anyway. You fell asleep, Rustic. How dare you? No, I'm just playing. Yeah, we've been rolling, man. Been doing a lot of hours, doing a lot of driving, you know, staying out here. But it's not been bad. It's good giving back a little bit, so that's cool. All right, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get in and out. I don't really like this neighborhood. I almost didn't take this order. Figured it was a good idea to just kind of take it and then kind of go, just make it happen, you know, just kind of figure it out. So that's what I'm doing. Okay, I think it's this building. Eva, hope you're well. I think it's this building here. So I've got to park. Man, Joe, I didn't, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, dude. All right. This is the neighbor. Dang it. All right. I can't double park, though. Man, maybe I should double park. A little bit. Just a little bit. I'm gonna just do the Uber thing real quick. I'll be right back. Let me run this in real fast. That's cool, Dan. I'm gonna run this in real fast. Okay. Got it. All right, we're 72.15 for this dash. That brings us to That's right, Crystal. You got it. You hit the nail on the head. Dan, that sounds like a comically large amount of lines of code. You, sir, are going nuts with the vibe coding. Put down the vibe coding now. What are you using, Claude? Put down Claude right now. Put it down. Take a break. Just take it easy. Take it easy. All right. Oh my goodness. So we got a $33.85 Taco Bell and Dash Mart, 24 miles going into Cary though. What? He's vibing right now, dude. Put it down. Dan, just stop. I'm taking these orders, dude. I'm taking these orders. It could be a big mistake, but it's going to get us close to... And we're going to Cary, dude, actually, with these orders, but 86, 80. It's gonna put us at like 280 something, I think. Whatever, let's just do it. A lot of driving, man. A lot of miles, actually. I might not should have took it, but I did. So that's where we're at. 300 or bust, maybe, dude. I don't know, Rustic. Maybe we'll see. We gotta go to Taco Bell first. Then we're gonna go to Dash Mart. Going to the east side. Oh my goodness. Dan, oh my goodness, dude. He's just adding, he's just like, I just need more time. I just need more time. More prompts. Last night, Rustic, I did like 123, which is pretty good because it was like a half day. Or no. Was it 123? I think it was. I think it was like 123. It sounds like you probably should have already upgraded the plan, Dan. Sounds like you've already outgrown your subscription or whatever. Ahmed, I have, I'll tell you the mileage just a second. But Rustic, yeah, yesterday was a half a day. So I came out like at like 6 o'clock and started. So I had family stuff. Okay, Ahmed, you ready for this? I have 3,400. Oh no, I have, hold on, just scratch that. I have 341,160 miles on the vehicle right now. I was in the 200s when I started using this vehicle for Doordash. Might as well, Rustic. Oh, shoot. All right, guys. If you're talking to me, just hold your thought for a second. The text-to-speech phone, somehow I let it die. So give me a minute because I cannot hear you. I just put it on the fast charger, though. So hopefully within about a minute and a half, I'll have it back up and running. That was my bad. My bad, totally. Sorry, guys. So I can't hear you right now. I'm running blind. Well, deaf. I'm like a deaf person. I don't know what you're saying to me. So just if it's important and it's addressed towards me and you want me to hear it, just hold off for a minute because I got to get that back online. Let me just get the Taco Bell. I got to get to Taco Bell, then I can, it's charging. It's already charging up. So once I get to like 1%, I can turn it back on. That came out of nowhere, dude. I forgot to put a charging cable in that phone. My bad. Just, I guess, discuss amongst yourselves. I'll be back online in a couple minutes. Taco Bell's like right over there. Let me see. Can I turn this thing back on? All right, we're at 1%. I'm actually just turning it right back on now. So within a minute, we should be back up and running. Taco Bell. We have arrived. It's Taco Bell. Phone is booting back up. Do 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 do. Okay. Getting there. Getting there. Hopefully there's no issues with this order. Hopefully they're open.
Take it to the Taco Bell.
Hey, yep. I just have a DoorDash order for All
right, you go pull, boy.
Okay, thank you. All right, I just heard the Bluetooth thing come on, so my Bluetooth's hooked up. I just got to hook the text-to-speech back up, and we'll be good to go. And then I can hear you guys again. Look, I'm out here by myself, man. All right, should be back. Thank you, sir. You have a good one. Cool. So we got that one. Ah, we're back. I can hear you. I can hear you. I have you now. All right. So we got one delivery on board. We got to go down to the Dash Mart next for this insane, kind of maybe not the smartest order in the world that we just took. Because then we're going to be in the middle of Cary, dude. This is going in the middle of Cary. Been hit by a smooth criminal. All right. The Dash Mart. Welcome to the Dash Mart, where crazy things happen. Where it gets a little wild out here. It's got a flat tire on that Mercedes. Straight flat tire, bro. All right, I'm gonna park right here. Gonna hop in there real quick. Liberate the orders, or the order. I'll be right back, guys. Package acquired. Let's go. So the Taco Bell is going to come. The Taco Bell is going to be first, and we're going to drop that off in Raleigh on our way out to Cary. So no problem there. Let's see connections. I'm going to put the mobile hotspot on so I can use the fourth phone. Let's turn it on right now. There we go. Why can't I hear you? Should be connected. Should be. Oh, you know what? It's because that stupid Speedify. Turn that off. Yes, I'll turn that off. Sweet. All right, cool. We're in good shape. What about the live stream phone? 14%. All right, let's get rolling. So we got 7 minutes, 4 miles. to the first drop off. That's the Taco Bell order, which is good because I wouldn't want the Taco Bell order to be sitting in the car for that long. That's like way too long of a trip, for that. So I feel like it's already maybe not the hottest. Like it's not very warm or something. I don't know. Hopefully it's like a salad or something. Do they sell salads? Man, I don't know, dude. Maybe it's a no tipper and nobody wanted to pick it up. I don't know. I have no idea. All I can do is just go through the motions, man. Do my part and then move on. So we got to hop on the highway. We're going to go down to Six Forks and drop it off, then hop back on the highway and head out to a whole nother market. And I don't even know what we're going to do. I don't have a plan after that. It's going to want me to switch zones probably. I don't know if I should do that or not because I don't know how long I want to be out here, you know? We'll see. Appreciate you guys riding with me, by the way. If you're out there hustling, don't forget, I'm right there with you. And for the rest of you, I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being in the chat. And all that stuff. I don't ever ask people to hit the like button, but I appreciate the 147 people that did. So thank you for doing that as well. Got to show my gratitude because that's important, dude. You gotta do that. If you're not doing that, what are you doing? All right, so we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes on the delivery. Yeah, I mean, I think Rustic is right. We should definitely go for 300 after this because we're going to be so close. I think we'll be in the 280s. Probably 2 deliveries away max from breaking 300. So we should definitely do that. And that'll also make up for yesterday being a half day. And yeah, I think that's doable, and I think we should do it. I think we should go for 300. What do you guys think? Dash Smart does have good bags. It was quiet for a minute, and I was like, why is it quiet for a minute? The text-to-speech wasn't saying anything, so why do gig workers prefer Doordash over Uber Eats? I think there's more volume. Do you want to order from Taco Bell? Yum. North Hills at night. I need to get over. Appreciate that, Sunkist. The chat's catching up, guys. I'm catching up with you guys. I'm just listening. Yeah, I think Rustic got the lettuce. He said there wasn't a lot on there, though. Only need 10 after this to get 300. All right, yeah, we definitely got to go for 300. Okay. Sunkissed went, not Sunkissed. Rustic went directly towards the danger. The Taco Bell. Oh, it's not this one? Okay, we got to go to the next one. It's the next one. Computer Drive. Rustic is one of the bravest people we know. Martin Lopez, what up? I'm just listening to you guys, dude. The the text to speech is still way behind, I think. Gosh, dude, it takes so long to catch up. There's Connor. He's back. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. Somebody asked. Okay, this is good. Good. Back it up a little bit. All right. Be right back, guys. I'm going to drop this Taco Bell off. Man, did y'all hear my phone smack the ground? I got out of the car immediately and just like dropped my phone right on the ground. And it fell flat. I think it's okay. No more cracks than already were in there. Anyway, all right. We got 20 minutes to go on this one. This one's... Yeah, we got to go down the highway, man. We're going out there, dude. Apex. We're going to Apex, dude. Green level area. Whatever. That's what we're doing. I decided to do it. I made the decision whether it was stupid or genius. And now we're going to live with it. And I think that I can actually just go this way. Actually, just go this way. It might have been genius, and it might not have been genius, but that's okay, because we're stuck with it. We're in it now. In it for the long haul. The greatest idea ever. That's what we're doing. We're gonna drive 20 miles. I think it's like 20 miles, maybe not quite. Because I'm a genius and everybody knows it. So here we go. How many people do we lose? Like 30? What's up, Peter? How you doing? I'm at just no, it's not a low pay order. It's a $33 order. So, I mean, it's okay. Come on, man. You know the thing. Let's nuke the channel immediately. The hypocrite order. That's funny, Connor. See, dude, Connor's hilarious sometimes. Niner Faithful just dropped a gifted membership. I'll read that membership in just. Thank you, Niner Faithful. Big shout out to Niner Faithful. Looks like a Sage Outcast got the Sage Outcast X. Congratulations for the gifted membership there. You're now a mafia. A mafiosa. Actually, you're just a crew member in the mafia, but that's okay. That's pretty special. Pretty special. Niner Faithful just dropped another one. Bobby Moser 14. Congratulations on the gifted memberships. Thanks to Niner Faithful. Niner Faithful crushing it tonight. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Very thank you. All right, let's see. Time to hit the highway. I hope this doesn't this might crash so sometimes when we go down the highway, it might drop the signal for a little bit of time. You know, as we go out towards Cary and Apex. So just be aware of that, guys. But Boinkston, I understand that. I get what you're saying. I read Richest Man in Babylon too. I think there's a balance. So here's the thing that I think about, because I've thought that same thing that you're thinking, and you're right to some degree. I think there's got to be a balance. But here's the thing. It's like, what if you live 30 years more, right? So you have to be ready for that as well. But I agree with you. You got to live life. It's on some level, you do have to live some, it's kind of I don't know if it's a paradox. Would you consider that to be a paradox? Is that what that would be considered to be? But it is I don't know. I think if we took it and said, hey, let's do a hybrid. Okay, Dawn. Take care, Dawn. Thank you. I think if we said, hey, let's do a hybrid of Richest Man in Babylon, which to me really did inspire me to start investing. Like, that made a difference for my investing. Like, it really did. I have to give it some credit. At the same time, maybe we take 10% for life now or something. I don't know. I guess everybody's got to figure out that system for them, depending on the type of cash flow that you have and the type of lifestyle that you do want to live. And it depends on what you're trying to do in life. So it's not a one size fits all. Right. I got you. Yeah, it does depend on what your responsibility level is. Yeah, it's tough. So for me, Boynkston, it's like this. It's like if I put money up for the future and something bad happens to me, and then my children and my wife get that money, then that's good. Then I still have done something that was valuable, right? Now, if you didn't have children, then maybe that changes the way you look at it. And that would be, I don't know, that would definitely change the way I would look at it probably as well, because who's gonna do anything with that nest egg if anything happens to you? But you do want to be ready, especially if you don't have children too, I guess, to take care of yourself or not have enough money to take care of yourself when you're elderly if you get there. So there's gotta be that. I would say this, definitely finish the book. Take what you can from it, and then anything that doesn't make sense or whatever for you, then just throw that out. But it definitely made a difference, like for me, the way I think about investing and stuff. It's a good starting place. Like if you have nothing else if you haven't even thought of it, and I was starting at 0 when I read that book. So, signal might get choppy out here on the highway, guys. Just a big warning. So, yeah. I think so to address the mileage on the cars, dude, just maintenance the cars, like oil change. Frequent oil change. So I change my oil like every month on this car. That's because I do that much mileage. Is it Hibachi, Joe? We doing the Grill Master right now? Are we driving through the Minecraft universe? Is this a Minecraft highway? Maybe it'll even out when we get on the other side of this tower handover. Sometimes it's because it has to hand over the towers from one tower to another, and it gets a little choppy in between. It's got to try to like lock onto that signal. So once it locks in, it should be good. Hey, Minecraft's popular, right? Not as much as in years past, but still, people like Minecraft. I'll never forget, dude, that one person that came in and we were live streaming and the signal wasn't too good. They thought it was a video game, I think. And so we just like rolled with it. And I was just like, yeah, dude, just playing a video game. And then, but when they thought it was real life, like, I was like, dude, don't tell them it's real. They'll leave. I didn't have a lot of viewers back then. Well, I mean, I had a lot, but not. Yeah, it was like, I don't know how many people were in. Maybe it was 100 people. I don't know. But I was like, dude, just don't tell them it's real. They'll think it's a video game. Video games are popular. People like watching video games on the live stream. All right, guys. So I'll give you the update. We are currently 13 minutes out from Target. We got 11 miles to go. Got to make a couple movements between then on the highway and then get off on the exit, go down some roads and stuff, man. Winston, thank you for the coffees, man. Appreciate that. And the conversation. I would like to see that too, Crystal. I would like to see their face. like, what is this? It's like, we're getting real close. Got a good delivery. I can't believe it. We're waiting on orders. A big old order just came in. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the order. That's the deer hunting voice, by the way. Let's see. I gotta make a move here. Hold on. No, I don't. I'm staying on the highway. Chris Wilson in the house. What's up, Chris Wilson? Yeah, straight ASMR. You know the hunting shows though, Niner. Small engine nut. What's up? Small engine. That's right, ASMR. Well, you know, Niner, when it's raining on the windshield, I could just leave the camera on that, dude, and I swear, dude, people just pop in and they stay and they watch. And when the raindrops just like falling down the windshield, like somebody could start a channel. Like I'm giving this out for free. You can have this. Just, when it's raining, just go put a phone or a camera with a microphone in the windshield and just like do the rain. Treat your windshield with Rain-X. And just do that. All right, Pam, thank you. Have a good night. See you later, I'm not sure. And just watch this, like put it on loop later. Just make it into an ASMR video and you'll probably get a lot of views. I don't know. I mean, maybe not, but what do you got to lose? You know? Yeah, the funny thing is when that's happening, and then I come back to the car, and I'm like, "Yo, I got the order. I'm back." And I slam the door, and everybody's probably like, "Oh, it's a kind of stream." I didn't think it was. I thought this was an ASMR stream. I didn't know that this was some dude running his mouth while he's driving. We got 1.6 miles to the exit. Taking exit. We're taking 98B 64. West Ashboro, Pittsburgh. Man, we're gonna be out here, dude. I probably shouldn't have taken this order. This is probably not smart. Oh my goodness. What have I done? What have I done? 98B. I think that's this lane right here. It's like we're just gonna go on. Hey, we're just gonna go on vacation, okay? We're just going on vacation. No big deal. This is out near, dude, Jordan Lake. Really? What? Is Caleb still here? Dude, Caleb, how far am I? Do you know where I'm at? I don't think Caleb's still here because he probably said something. Probably said something about this. Yeah. Yeah, Jim, I took this order. I mean, I probably shouldn't have took the order. Well, I mean, I don't know. Look, it's not that bad. Like, honestly, I don't know, dude. Take a couple more orders out here, and then we'll just drive back. We get over 300. We could just drive back. He would, yeah. Connor was here earlier, Jason. Came in, like, briefly. I mean, he's been coming in and out briefly. I mean, he might have been here the whole time. I don't know, but not talking a lot. Guess he's not in a trolling mood tonight. Apex Racing Lab. What is that? That sounds cool. Yeah, Jim, I don't know if they knew this was a long, like, does it say the distance when you order? Or do you just have to figure that out? Because I don't know if they had the option to even figure that out. Okay, Joe, that's cool. So they know that I'm driving out here like 20 miles. Here, I wonder what the tip's going to be. Because I should be able to see the tip. So I'll let you guys know. I mean, they might have tipped like 20 bucks. I'll know in a minute. But if they did, I can't be but so mad at them. The base pay could be also astronomically high on this too. It's hard to know. Hard to know. Dude, we're so far out here, man. I might as well sleep in the car tonight. Good evening. Yeah, they might not have known Rusty. I mean, they ordered from Dashmart, so they probably just needed supply. Like, I don't even know what this stuff is. It didn't say. Yeah, I guess they have to know because they have to know why it's going to be so far. Hey, I've picked up at that Zaxby's before. So, yeah, we're definitely out at Apex. This is Apex downtown. Dude, too bad Caleb's not here. Caleb would be liking this right now. I'm sure he's familiar with all this stuff. So we're going towards... You don't know how you got here? Did you get lost? I'm guessing it's 55 miles an hour here. Yeah. The algo has you. The algorithm has you, Aaron. No. What game? What game did you want the review on? That's wild that I popped up on a game review. It's not really. I mean, I like retro gaming, but I'm not really a gaming channel. Dude, it's probably because we said Minecraft, Crystal. You were like, Minecraft stream, and that's about the time that Aaron showed up. Dude, is the algorithm that, like, detailed that it reads the comments? Oh yeah, Mario Kart's awesome. Yeah. Oh, true. Mario. We talk about Mario games a lot here. That's probably why you showed up here, because occasionally I talk about retro gaming. And it just the signal was bad earlier, and we call that Minecraft. Like I say that it's like a Minecraft, you know, because it looks kind of like that because it's pixelated when the signal's not good. And then about after that, you showed up, dude. Maybe like the algorithm like legit did that just now. Isn't that crazy? They're like, oh, Minecraft stream? Let's show it to the guy that's looking for video game reviews. Wow. That's my headcanon of how that happened anyway. It is good for me. I mean, yeah, I guess if you hang out for a while. Right on. Yeah, we need more rich people. We'll say, I'm trying to be a millionaire. I am trying. I'll just keep saying that. Like, we're trying to get a millionaire. Investing, finance, investing. Millionaire. The algo is going to be like, he's keyword stuff. It's not real. Let's see here. All right, so I think we're at the drop off. The crazy thing is, after the drop off, I don't really have a plan. I don't even know what we're going to do. Dude, I don't even know where we're at. This is not my zone. I just took this order because my eyes were bigger than my stomach with this order. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Dude, this is crazy, y'all. That was all base pay. And I'll show you. This order, this DashMart order was $31.35 base pay, y'all. Can you believe that? 0 tip. Could you read that? There was a $2.50 tip on the Taco Bell. So the base pay was $31.35 on this order. It's crazy. So 106. 0 tip, Aaron, but there was a lot of like the base pay was like over $30. And then there was another order that I just took and it was a $2.50. So I don't mind it because the base pay was like it covered the trip. But like, dude, it's kind of wild that nobody tipped on that. Like that was wild, dude. Yeah, it is crazy, dude. All right, 4. Plus 106. Okay, so yeah, so 184.30 earlier plus the 106 even. We're at $290.30, y'all. That's what we need. We need $10. We need $10 to get to 300. Dude, it didn't allow me to switch zones either, dude. So I can't. What the heck? I might have to switch. I might have to. Let me turn around real quick. Okay, so let me turn this thing around. Get out of this neighborhood. I don't even know where I'm going, dude. Yeah, people are definitely cheap, man. Hey, dude, is that a intercooler? Is that an intercooler on that sucker right there, man? Yeah, it is, dude. Front mount. Let's see, what is it? Oh, it's Toyota. Dude, that's a JDM import. It's a right-hand drive. Sweet. Alrighty. Let's get out of here. Wherever here is. Dude, I'm almost thinking about switching the zone. Dude, the crazy thing is like, dude, if we don't get an order out here, we got to drive all the way back. Gosh, man. All right, Samuel, later. So if I go right here, I go down till I hit High House. Oh my gosh, that's a long way. Dude, there's nothing. None of this makes sense. If I go right here and I go down until I hit, what is that road? Oh, 540. I can do that, but that's probably a toll road. I'll have to hit a toll. Apex Highway. This is Apex Highway. Okay, I'm going to take a right and go till I sit. I'm taking a right and I'm going until I hit 540. And I'm probably going to have to pay a toll to get back. And that sucks. But I think that's going to be my quickest route. So I'm just going. It's a long drive, Niner. It's a long drive. Arr, what's up? We got RRR, also known as Arr. All right, Aaron, take care. Good to meet you. Stop back in sometime. Say what's up. Let me know if you ever found that game review you're looking for. All right. I don't know, dude. I'm just going to take this. I'm going to go straight. I doubt we're getting an order. I doubt it, dude. We're not getting an order. This sucks. This kind of sucks. This means we got to drive all the way back to Raleigh. And when we get back to Raleigh, we have, then we'll have to still get an order. So it's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad, but I go in the right direction. Yeah. I'm just going to go to the bar, put out the vibe. Yeah, it'll be all right. Hey, look, if nothing else, we're just going for a nice little cruise at night. We're going to do some dash camming, right? It's a dash cam channel. Whatever. Cruising on a Tuesday afternoon. No, it's a Wednesday morning. And roll both windows down. Roll. Cary town limit. We've crossed over into the Cary town limits. So welcome to Cary, boys and girls. I hope we're welcome, because we're here. We've arrived. Free. I don't know what you said, but it's spelled C-A-R-Y. Cary. North Carolina. You can look it up. Cary, North Carolina. It's a triangle area. Not too far from Raleigh. We're really not that far out, dude. It's not that crazy. It's a little bit crazy. Honestly, you know what? I could probably get some orders here. Dude, I'm thinking about... You know what I'm thinking about doing? Thinking about... starting a dash over here. Caleb, we're in Cary. I went through Apex. I needed you, dude. I didn't know what I was doing. I took it like I took another $33 down to Apex again. Remember when we did that last time? I'm on Cary, or I'm in Cary. And my only way, I think I got to drive all the way back. I'm on William Street, and I think I'm just going to go straight until I hit 540. And I think I might have to get on the toll road part. I don't know if do you know if the toll road ends before or after? Sam, I am still dashing. Yep. I think I'm getting close to 540 actually. I don't have the GPS up. I'm kind of going on what I was looking at earlier. I looked at the map before I left, before I turned. I know that if I go straight, I get to 540. Yep, Caleb arrived. $50-mile-an-hour zone. So weird. Why 50? USA Baseball, T. Brooks Park. Never played there. I did play baseball in Cary. I played basketball in Cary one time. There's a school over here. My team played back in high school. Keep going down this road. We get to the highway eventually. Yeah, I liked baseball way better than the other sports are. I played basketball and baseball, but Caleb, I know. I made a little mistake, okay? But like I said, I think if I keep going straight, 540 is going to show up out of nowhere. We're going to arrive and we're going to be at 540 and I'll be able to take that towards Raleigh. That's my plan. Is that a good plan, Caleb? And then we get back to Raleigh, we got to go, we got to make $10 more. What's up, Melissa? And what's up, it was like NASA Boy or something like that, 698. Yeah, the road that I'm on right now is, I'm on 55. I'm on 55 highway. I'm on 55 highway. I see a water tower coming up. You'll see it in a minute. I'm going, I don't know. I don't have a GPS. I don't know what direction I'm going. But I think I'm going towards 540. Panther Creek High School. I'm passing McCrimmon Parkway. Remember McCrimmon Parkway, guys? I just passed it. I love saying that word. McCrimmon Parkway. All right. So, yeah, I just think I'm just going to keep going. Expressway. That's 540, right? Oh, dude, this is it. Junction. I gotta pay a toll. Dang it, Caleb. Well, no, I didn't. It says toll road, but you know what? I'm gonna get on it anyway. At this point, I'll do it for the YouTubes. I'm doing it for y'all. I'm doing this for you guys. This is gonna cost me money doing this. We're going through the toll booth. Well, it's not a booth. It's like it takes the picture. It just does it automatically. But anyway, we're gonna get a toll here. Here we go. You ready? Let's go. But we'll have the highway to ourselves, which I really like. So that's cool. Wait. Look at the purple lights. They got purple lights right there. Yeah. And then Caleb, I'm just going to go down to 70. Yeah. Purple lights on the tree. RDU Airport. Durham Expressway. No, we want to go this way. 540. Yeah, I have no GPS. I have no GPS right now. I'm just kind of winging it. I mean, I know where we're going pretty much at this point. So. We are not delivering an order right now. No. We're actually not. I just delivered an order out of zone. I took a gamble a little bit. I mean, it was a good order, money wise, coming in. But if I'd had something going back, it would have been better. But I did not get anything going back. And so here comes the toll picture, guys. Smile for the camera. Here it comes. Here we go. This is where we get. This is the shakedown. Here goes the shakedown right here. Boom, they got us. They got us. Now we pay. Yeah, dude. Money has been removed from your account. It doesn't quite work that way, but I mean, one day it probably will. No, they like literally send them to the house still. It's kind of crazy. You know, we did all that, and the toll road is ended now. Yeah, no, it's a great road, Caleb. I'm a big fan of it. Plus, I like the fact that there's absolutely nobody on the road. How about that moon, though? Look at that. It's beautiful. We're coming back to... coming back into Raleigh. Well, I don't know. Maybe we didn't have to pay, but that was a toll. Dude, you saw it. That was the thing. Yeah, they hit the thing. It's like they got me for like that last quarter miles. I think they get you for that last exit. You have to pay that. But anyway, whatever. Hey, we're cruising in. Cruising back to Raleigh. Going back to Raleigh. You're in DC again? Rustic, I do that. It's 70 miles an hour out here. 70 miles an hour out here, guys. But Rustic, I do that too. Like, there's a small town that I have to drive through every day, pretty much, and they have like clocks set up on 2 spots, and I can bypass 2 of the cameras, but I can't bypass the other one because the other one's going in it. They have one going everywhere, coming into town and going out of town. That's an identifier. Dude, so Rustic, I guess now we just got to start painting the cars every other day. You just got to keep painting the car. Like different colors. Just got to get a lot of spray paint. You got to buy in cash. It's like, yep, I got a red car today. Oh, I got a black car today. Never confuse them, right? I don't know. 98-inch TV. It's wild. Eva, yeah, they take a picture of the license plate, I think, and they send the bill to the owner. Yeah, it takes pictures of the license plate and then it sends the toll to the owner. Right on, Rustic. We're gonna look fantastic on that 98-inch television. You're gonna see all the detail. I'm actually a little bit nervous because yeah, it's just, dude. If you sit right in front of it, it'll be like right. If you're like, it'll be like you're sitting right next to me. Sit just right of the TV, and you'll be riding shotgun. For real. It's a smooth ride. All right, let's see. Oh, Lumley. We're taking Lumley. I'm going Lumley. This is our exit. I got on the highway for so long that I was like, just getting comfortable on the highway, but I think I'm going to take Lumley. So that'll go up to 70, then we can hop up to Sheets area, and so on and so forth. Maybe we'll catch an incoming plane. I mean, a few, maybe, but not really a lot. Occasionally. State troopers come in, occasionally. There's not a lot out there because there's not a lot of traffic right now. You're going to be in the sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Grab a snack, grab a drink. Grab a drink, grab a snack, sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. You're going to be in that curve. All right, so no planes coming in. I don't think the runway's not like flashing right now, so I don't think we're going to see a plane. It's overcast. Young G, even better than that. We're $10 away from 300, man. You do 5 on this road, just in case we see an airplane. Yeah, dude. Occasionally we've caught them coming straight across the moon, and it was awesome. I have a short that's called like. I have a short, and I titled it "Moon Landing" because it was the airplane coming in, landing at the airport, and it went across the moon. So I called the name of the short. We witnessed a moon landing, or something like that. How come there's so many flock cameras? Man, because it's a terrible thing why there's so many flock cameras. To be honest with you, it goes so deep. I think the flock cameras are just temporary. Really, if you look at the hardware, you'll see it. You know they're temporary. They're going to put more. I think their plan was to put more hardened infrastructure. Which sucks. Oh, Caleb, I'm glad we weren't waiting for a flight. 27 minutes. Dude, we got to order, I kid you not, $2.40 for 5.1 miles. And it's a 21 plus order, which means it's probably cigarettes or a blunt wrap from Sheets. So no, decline. It's good to know the app is working, though. We're receiving orders. I did hear about that, Rustic. Can we vote for him? We're not even in his state. We got to vote for that guy. I don't think it's a smart idea. Yeah, it's so bad, young. I don't think it's a good idea to do what he did. I still don't think that's the way, because I think that the infrastructure is temporary, and I think what they're going to do is they're going to put harder infrastructure in anyway. So when you destroy that, they're going to come back with the harder. But I like the sentiment of the guy, and I would vote for him. Does that make sense? Like, I would vote for him. I'd rather vote for him than somebody that didn't stand up against it. You know, it's where I'm at this point, man. I think we still should win the legal battle, but that's true. That's true. He was out fishing with you, watching my live stream at that time, wasn't he, Rusty? So yeah, I don't know, man. I think, I mean, we're at a point. It's like, dude, we like, listen. If you want to find out where people are at, just put it up to a vote. But they'll never do that, because it would be like 98-2, right? Like, percentage-wise, against. And then they would have to be honest about the fact that they're going against 98% of the population. You know, when they do these things, when they allow these things, and when they use them or implement them or any of this stuff. So it's like, it's weird, but listen, they have an agenda. This has been part of the agenda for years and years. They're gonna push forward, and I think that's what it is. Unfortunately, I mean, I don't want to get too deep into it, but it's. There's other companies that are doing the same things, and I think that some of the companies now, including Flock, I think they have plans to expand capabilities, which, like I told you guys the other day, they're not marketing to us because we think it's BS. It's all surveillance state. But yeah, exactly, Rustic. I mean, everybody, all the people who allowed it in the cities, this is all a local, this can be dealt with locally, but like the people that allow it in the cities and the municipalities and the police departments that go along with it, all of this stuff, all of those individuals are the ones that are pretty much complicit. You know, I'm gonna stop in here at the Sheets, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom after this long journey that we were on. I'm hoping that we'll get an order while I'm here, dude. I really am. I'm hoping that we do. But yeah, I do hate. Yes, I hate when people say that they didn't get the order when they did. 6908. That's happened once, and it's happened a couple times, and I got contract violations for it. But it is what it is, man. I mean, but I know they were lying, and I don't like it, but what are you going to do about it sometimes, right? So just keep on working. Keep taking deliveries. You get that 100 deliveries, it goes away. But anyway. All right. Look, guys, I'm going to step in here real quick and use the restroom and everything, because we've been on the road for like a long time. And we only need a $10. We need $10, dude. So hopefully something will come in, man. That's not like a $2. That was a $2 order. I'll go look at the board in here and see if there's any orders in here too while I'm in here. So anyway, I'll be right back. See you guys in a second. All right, guys, I'm back. You know what I think we might have to do? I might have to end the dash, start a new one, or we could do the weave. I don't know. There's not really a lot of orders. I don't think that I'm gonna get orders sitting in the Sheetz parking lot necessarily. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna get orders sitting in the Sheetz parking lot, but maybe it's done pumping, Sam, and they're just the thing is still in the. We need like $10, Joe. We just need $10. Because we're at 90. We'll go over the numbers like at the end of the stream, but at $290.30. That's where we're at. We just need $10. Really. That's it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end this dash. I'm gonna end the dash and then I'm gonna like start a new one, knowing that we need $10 because we already know that. So I'm gonna end this one. And I'll show you guys all the dashes at the end of the night. But this is that. So, music, I gotta close the door. 106. So I'm done with that. I'm gonna dash now. Yeah, Dawn. I haven't had any orders since then. So we're gonna do the weave because I think it's better when you go drive and you're moving towards something. Cause I don't know, maybe. I don't know, dude. We're just gonna weave around a little bit and see, cause we only just need the one order, man. Let's weave around a little bit. It's more exciting than just watching the gas pumps. Nice Jeep. Yeah, you got that right, Sam. All right. So really, I think the only things that we have available to us are this Sheetz. I don't think Papa John's is open anymore. Taco Bell may be open still till 2. There's a couple McDonald's that are going to be open as well. So we got McDonald's off of Creedmoor, McDonald's off of Millbrook, which I guess I could try now. Earlier I wouldn't have tried it, but I guess I could try it at this time if I do get an order over there. Or the McDonald's over off of Blue Ridge. So yeah, we'll just go see what's going on down here. Make sure everybody's, see who's open and whatnot. Gosh, man, we only need 10. On principle, right? Especially since we wasted all that gas going out to Apex and back. Which it really wasn't that bad. I probably used an extra gallon. Way, maybe on the way back in. I don't know. Just pretty bad, honestly. And a toll. We still ended up ahead, though, for the hour. Technically, that still made us over 20 an hour for that time. Even with gas. So it's not the end of the world. Okay, so McDonald's is 3 cars in the drive-thru. So they're back down to a manageable workflow. I don't think that Papa John's is even open. But we're gonna find out in just a second here. I'm gonna go look and see. No, I don't think they are. It could be a while, guys. What if we were out here for like an hour? Waiting on an order. I don't want to do that. Time to take a nap. Yeah, dude, it's like 1:30, so yeah, I mean, I'd love to. Let's just get an order real quick. Yeah, so they're closed. Let me go look at Taco Bell because they're like right here. I want to make sure they're open. They should be open for at least 30 minutes. We'd just be working on Sheets orders at that point. All right, so they do appear to be open, like for the drive-through. I think it says till 2 o'clock. It's a curb. That is a curb to 12 a.m. I don't know, man. I don't even know if they're open. So anyway, yeah. This party really died. There's no orders. So dude, it would have been nice to be in Wake Forest right now, because that's not worth the drive. Honestly, without that $33 order though, I don't know that we would be so close to 300 anyway. We would be like at 275 or something by now. So anyway, I guess we gotta go back down towards. Dude, should you sit in the parking lot though? I very rarely have gotten orders by sitting in the parking lot of a store to get orders from that store. Yeah. No, it wouldn't be bad like if I hung it up, but I kind of wanted to do 300 because that was like, would have been fun. I'll give it a couple minutes. We'll give it a couple minutes. Let's see. Yeah, it's not busy. Really, Sunkissed? You haven't seen me hit 300 before? Yeah, dude, it's we're at 413. I did the weave, Joe. I did do the weave. I'll tell you what we'll do. While I'm sitting here, I'm gonna give out a membership. Let's see who gets it. I gotta try to get Joe on board. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Hoof-hearted 44. Hoof-hearted. I like that. You guys get that? Do you guys get that name? Like, say that name. It's like hoof-hearted. It's like a question. Yeah. It's a pretty good one. I like that. It's kind of sun-kissed. It's a little bit. Puffle Penguins, what's up? Steel is real. Steel knows the names. Steel knows the names. All right. So we got no orders, but we do got a new member with a funny name. So that's cool. Dude, I don't know, guys. I don't know if I could sit here for like... I don't know if I can sit here for that much longer. I'm gonna have to put the seat in recline. Recline mode. Might have to go ahead and start like the end of day stuff. Let's see. DoorDash just is not putting out, man. I might have to end the stream, guys. Or in the dash. Am I on a dash? I am on a dash, right? I hope it gets better, Puffle Penguin. Hope it gets better soon. Yeah, dude. The stream got boring quick, man. I'm sorry, y'all. We don't have any orders. All right. Okay, I'll tell you what we got to do. I got to make an executive decision. I'm not going to end the dash right now. I'm going to drive towards the Creedmoor Road McDonald's, which is also near parking lots, which we can use to end the stream. If we get an order, good. If we do not get an order, okay, whatever. This is how I feel about it, guys. How do you guys feel about that? If we get an order by the time we get out there, then that's good. If we don't get an order by the time we get out there, guys, I can't stay out here all night just to try to get this $10 because I got to get up tomorrow and do this whole thing again. So I gotta play this smart. We're already at 413 for the week, so I've achieved the equilibrium of bringing the balance back from yesterday being a half day, which is good. That's an achievement because yesterday was a half a day, but now we're averaging more than $200 a day again. Use the e-bike to dash. Well, you got to take care of yourself. Hey, the order worked. I mean, it worked. Except for we got a $5 order. It's a $5 order. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I want to take that or not. Yeah, right, Don? $5 order, dude. Should we take it? It's it's 10 miles. Off of Norwood, really? I'm gonna not take that. I think I'm gonna not take that. I'm gonna decline that. Yeah, so we got an order, but it was a $5 for 10 miles off of Norwood, out in the middle of nowhere. If that had been like $8 or $9, I would have took it, man. Like, if I got a $5 order and it was in town near here, where I could get another order again to get the 300, I would have took it. But it doesn't make sense. And maybe we still get another order. I mean, we're going towards the McDonald's, so the plan is still in effect. We're still on the same mission that we were before. Appreciate you. Anybody that stopped in just now, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Getting towards the end of the stream, I think. You're hot in the back seat? Modern official, what up? Welcome in. Safety is my middle name. Driving safety daily. Prolo Productions, you're late to this party. And what a party it was. Hassan, we're $10 from 300, and I think I'm going to have to, like, if I don't get an order between now and McDonald's, I'm going to have to probably call it. I hate to do it, but it's the wise thing to do. I mean, I don't call myself wise, but it is the wise thing to do, because then it's more important that I get my sleep. This time could be spent lunchtime tomorrow getting orders like crazy, which is going to be more productive. But that only works if I get sleep, and I only get sleep if I end the stream at some point. Michigan? We're in North Carolina. Oh, got you. Yeah, Hassan. Yeah. That's interesting. Your registration expired, though. Oh, can't you just re-up it? Just go on the online and just redo it. Just got to pay your taxes. Jordan is in Iowa. Is Ellie here? My microphone has the red light on it. Does that mean I have to change it? Thank you, Prolo Productions. The Ellie signal. I don't know if Ellie's here or not. So we're going to the parking lot. If we don't get an order at this McDonald's in the next couple minutes, I'm going to light a fire and we're going to hang out for a couple minutes. Ellie hates these microphones. There will not be a Burger King there. The policia! There she is, Ellie. Ellie's actually here. Nice. I'm about to switch the mics for this portion of the live stream. I have to. All right, we're gonna pull in one of these spots. All right. Let me switch them. All right, I'll show you guys the numbers. Let me switch the mic first so that doesn't go out while I'm looking at everything. Then we'll show you the numbers for the day. And we will work on other stuff. Elliot, should have had faith. I should have had more faith than that. All right, we're switching the mics. Okay, the fresh mic has been switched over. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? All right, so where's the fire? Oh, there it is. Plugged in this whole time. Crazy me for keeping that plugged in. Put it on low mode. Oh, wait, I don't need that yet. First, we got to look at the numbers. So, all right, we'll give you the numbers. Gotta go to the home screen. Gotta go to earnings. Blah 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 blah. All right, let's go to this week. All right, guys. Here's the deal. Gotta give you the numbers for the YouTube, all the YouTube stuff. So here we go. This is the week. We've worked 20 hours and 18 minutes, which isn't really too bad, actually. It's crazy. Wait, I didn't end this dash. I'm still on a dash, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. I'll end it in a minute. But anyway, so there's that. So here's the two dashes for the day. The 184.30. I know it's the next day now, but we started this at 11:58 a.m. And we went for an hour and 8 hours and 8 minutes. We took 26 deliveries. Then we started this one right here. Thank you, Prolo. We did 106 hours, and that was 5 hours and 22 minutes. So we did 13 hours and 30 minutes. I think that's 13 and a half hours, is it not? We took 12 deliveries there, so we've taken 38 deliveries. All right. And so if we go to do the math, that's what it looks like right there. $290.30 for the day. So for 13 hours and 30 minutes. All right. So anyway, I'm going to put this back. I'm going to end the dash, I guess, over here because the McDonald's, I kept it on. The McDonald's still ain't giving us an order. So, and I'm going to light a fire real quick. Little fire. Bring it in, guys. Bring it in. Take a knee. Let me end this dash before they catch me with the order. Oh my gosh. We got to take this. We got to take this. I'm going to take it. We might hit 300 after all, boys and girls. I'm taking it. It might not be over yet. It ain't over yet. I'm taking that order. Psych. I'm putting the fire out. I'm putting the fire out. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, that's just too easy. There's not even anybody in the drive-thru over there. I can see it. I can see it from here. Dude, if we take that 5 and we get another 5, we're going to hit 300. It's possible. Even if we don't, we'll hit 295 and some change. Which is better, right? Glad I left that on. I'm glad I left it on. Nah, it's not going to be a 10-minute wait. This is the McDonald's. There's nobody in the line. Yeah, we needed like $10, Ellie. But
Hey, you gone? Are you going more after that?
I just got a DoorDash order.
All right, second one.
Thank you. This right here. All right, let's pull up. Let's just roll up. Roll up on them. Straight roll up on them. Leslie was watching a movie last time we talked. All right. So, yeah, dude, I had to take this. This is the easy order. Easy money. Well, David, we just calculated. We've been out here around 13 and a half hours, and we're at 290. I think by the time we get to 14 hours, we'll be closer. I mean, we'll be at about 14 on this dash, because once we add this dash, it'll be 14 hours. But we'll be closing in on 300. We'll be at like 295 or something like that. Okay, so. Thanks, sir. Yeah, have a good one. All right, got it. Got the order. Let's roll. See, easy peasy. Easy peasy. So where we got to go with this? Wait, hold on. Oh, that was the wrong order. Wait, it's the wrong order. I gotta go back. Gotta go back, man. Yo. Dang it. All right, I'll go around. I gotta go around. I gotta get his attention, man. Yo. Dude. He gave me the wrong order. He gave me the wrong order, man. So I gotta go back around. We're very fortunate. We're very fortunate that there's nobody here. I told him the name.
$72 you mobile today?
No, it's just the guy you just look. That was the wrong order. The DoorDash order.
What did I give you?
You gave me. All right, cool. He's cool. I wish I could get this order as an add-on. But it's a 24-hour McDonald's, yeah. They're usually a little busier, but it's also almost like 2 o'clock, so. Well, Jordan, we'll pretend it's not happening. It didn't happen.
Hey, man. Andrew was glad.
Yeah. It's all good, buddy. Have a good one, man. All right, let's roll. We got the right one now. All right, let's roll. We're going to go out the parking lot this way. Go out Strickland. I think they got me at the last minute with a good order. Hey, that's still, even with all that, that wasn't too bad. You know what I'm hoping is that order sits there. We take this one and they give us that one too. Wouldn't that be cool? And it's like a 5 or more, and then we hit 300 anyway. Sorry to keep you guys waiting, but I was always my plan was always to, if there was an order, to try to take it until we get to 300. I've got to stick to the plan. The only reason it's not worth it is if there's no orders coming in. So. What's up, Mundernet? How's it going? Jordan said I didn't see nothing. All right. Look, it's just gonna be so close, man. We're 0.7 miles away, so let's go get this dropped off quick. Yeah, who knows, man? I don't see any other Dashers sitting around. We're the closest. Okay, it's not this one, it's the next one. This one right here. Right here. We're getting closer. We're really close. Really. Like, I just park on the side of the street real quick and then we'll be there. What's the address? Which one is it? This one. I think. Okay. Technically, I could pull it. Should be able to pull in here and back in here. All right. 1-star review on your first delivery. That sucks. All right, I think this is the right place. I'm gonna double check, but let me go deliver this. I'll be right back. All right, dude, there's that 5 right there. Uh-oh, what is that? I don't know, man, but we might take it. Let me look at it closer. It's a Sheets 785. Gosh, for 8, but it's coming back over towards the lake. That's Leesville. Let's take it. Let's just take it, dude. Let's break 300 for the day. Let's break 300 for the day, guys. It's not the best order, but we do it. We break 300 and we call it. Dude, breaking 300 on a Tuesday is not bad. I know it's Wednesday now, but you know what I mean? So let's just do it. It's all good, Rustic. I know it's late. I know it's late for a lot of you. If you have to drop out, I understand. On a Tuesday, I usually don't keep the stream running quite this late, but with no traffic out here, we should be able to, you know, get this knocked out pretty quick. The gas cost for 300, I mean, I don't know, you know, like, when did I get gas? Let me think about this. Did I get fuel early on? I got fuel at Sheets on the stream. Honestly, I don't really have an exact number for this day, but I would say $40 or so. Maybe less, maybe 40 or less today, because yeah, it's not too bad. TJ Buster, what's up? Deborah. I mean, it's not that crazy because you still make $260 after gas. I mean, honestly, it's realistically today, it's probably more like 30, maybe. So, yeah, whatever. That'd be over 270. Oh, dude, if they say they're spending $20 in gas to make 50, they don't know what they're doing, man. Nah, dude, that's crazy. They're crazy. People just like to complain. It's not that dang bad, dude. like what are you driving? Like a monster truck or something? You know? They're sending an add-on. Not that different, Jordan. Not that different. They're sending an add-on 220 for 2.2. I'm obviously going to decline that. So we're declining that. I don't know why I didn't get the noise. Yeah, that's crazy, Jordan. I have 350, yeah. Not too, that's probably not advised, you know? Not something I would definitely recommend. You gotta run it like a business, man. You gotta keep the costs low. I mean, this car isn't even really that great on gas, man. It's really not, but I mean, the car itself comes with a really low cost. So, I mean, cost of operation other than the gas. A Mustang with a lift kit. I think I might have seen that before, dude. I mean, people have done stuff like that, you know. It's a rear wheel drive, so I mean, all you got to do is just. You'll probably have to. It'd have to be a severe lift kit to get you. Oh, gosh, I don't know how you would do it. You would have to do a. How would you get it? You would have to cut. Probably, you're gonna have to cut some of the body. Some of the quarter panels and the fenders to get the tires in. But you're gonna want some big tires. So you can do it though. It's been done. Been done before. I mean, I don't know that I've ever seen that. I'm sure somebody's done it, dude. I'm sure people have done that to rear wheel drive cars before, so I'm sure somebody's done it to a Mustang. A 3-hour tour. Pine Crest. This takes us straight to Sheets. Alright, here we go. Oh, right on. Dana sent you? All right, cool. What up, guys? Sweet. Little raid. Appreciate it. Thanks, Dana. See. Hey, what's up, Dana? How you doing? Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all coming in. We're on our last little run. We're trying to hit $300, and this one's going to get us over 300. So we're going to Sheets to go pick this up. It's a little $7 and some change. We needed, I think, $5 more to get to 300. So for the day, for the night. So that's what we're doing. It's what we doing. Hopefully the order's ready when we get there. I mean, we don't have to wait or nothing. That would be great. But Joe, did you find a picture of the lifted Mustang? Send it to me, dude. Yo. Is your name R420? That's awesome. What up? All right. Sheets is on the other side of this light, guys. And it's green. We got a Driving Daily Mafia green light. What do you know? What do you know? All right, let's go see what's going on at the pumps. Hopefully the order's like not something we gotta wait on. At the store. Are they playing that music? Gotta roll the window up. They're playing all kinds of music. All right, I'll check out some of you guys' names real quick. I don't know who's speaking to me because I can hear you guys, but your guys are coming in fast. So I'll check out the, what do you call it? All right, so I'm gonna shout you guys out real quick. See who's all in here. All righty. Backing in. All right, cool. So let me go back to the beginning here of you guys. So Jamie Major, what's up? Ticket Boy 21. Of course, Dana. Let's see, Dracar 420. What up? What up? Night Watcher 6698 in the house. We got Floor Technician, Racetology. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. All right, Jordan, take care. Let's see. We got Fly Beast 12. We've made about $295. I'm working on the last $5 right now. Actually, we've got about a $7 order. We're going to go over at the end of the night. As soon as I get this one done, I will show you guys the numbers. We'll show you the totals and everything so that you can get involved. So that you could see what I've done for the day or whatever. So that's the deal. So yeah. Andres Gonzalez, what's up? Night Watchers 6698. What up? What up? All right, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and grab this order. Hopefully we got it. This will be the last one because this is what we need to put us over $300. Once we get this done, we'll close it up. I'll light a fire, show you the numbers, and then yeah, we'll go from there. So let me go grab this order real quick. I will see you and hear you in the chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's roll. We got the order. We got the order. Are you going to be the Walmart greeter of the Driving Daily Mafia? Oh, you get fired for preaching too much? Yeah. They probably would fire you for preaching too much. I don't know how much, all right, let's get going. All right. We're going to We're finally making it. We're finally gonna make it. Yeah, it's about 379 here. Polo Productions. Okay, I'm gonna roll my window back down as soon as we get out of there. They had that music like jamming, dude. They were jamming. All right, so we gotta go. We got 4 minutes, 2.3 miles on this delivery right now, and I think it's gonna be better to just go down Lynn Road, go down Lynn down to Leesville by the lake there. So let's do it. I didn't see that picture, Joe. I will check it out though. Listen, let me know and I'll check it out before the stream's over. Like when I light the fire up and stuff, just let me know. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. What up, 701 Abba? Thank you. What's up for being here? Thank you, Racetology. $4 in South Florida. Yeah. I mean, we're a little bit slightly below the national average here in North Carolina, typically speaking. So it's not like we're not like usually a whole lot higher up than anybody else in the price. Right on, Prolo Productions, no doubt. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. Rustic, you got this. You got this. You can do it. I told you. I know a lot of you guys go to sleep. You got to go to bed, and I'm out a little later than normal. So if you do have to drop off, Rustic, I'm not going to be mad at you, man. Totally understand, man. Tomorrow, every day is a new day. Tomorrow is a new day. Got 3 minutes, 1.4 miles in closing. Got to go over here to the lake. Drop this sucker off. No Jodist. Joe noticed with a smile. I could see that. I can see that actually being a thing. Is it, Rustic? So you don't work Thursday? My works sleep schedule. Generally speaking, so it's like what, 2:16 right now. I'll try to get home and get to bed by like 3:30 something. I want about 6 hours of sleep. It'll put me about 9:30, but I'm probably going to tell my wife to make sure to get me up before 9. So I'll have slightly less sleep tonight because I've been out here later. But then I get up at 9, do my eBay stuff, have my coffee, all that stuff, whatever. And then usually if I try to pack up the eBay and get that stuff to the post office, and then I'll come out. Hopefully I can start working by 12 or before 12, preferably sooner, but I don't know about, because tonight's a little late, going about an hour later than I'd like to go. And then I'll just be working until this kind of time. And that's it. Yeah, 400's tough, man. I don't know. We're only hitting 300. We're going to only basically break 300 right now. So that's 14 hours of driving. Actually, I think we're going to be a little over 14 hours, to be real, by the time we get done with all this. Because this particular dash, 1330, plus this dash. So I don't know. You know, it's a lot of hours, but yeah, it is what it is. You got to kind of put the time in. I mean, it's like, if it averages around 20 or maybe a little over, it's going to go a little over if you do enough hours, because you're going to get some bangers. But then if you do enough more hours, then you're going to go to there's going to be some times where you have downtime. So then it's going to go back down closer to 20 and fluctuate. You know what I mean? Because it depends on when you're working. And if you work the lunch, dinner, if you work the breakfast, lunch, and dinner shift, or you work the lunch and dinner and then the late night, you know, you're going to kind of get an average of all of those things. I'm not going to sleep in, Eva. I got a mission, you know. I got to get, we're going to keep working on getting my, family a better place and all this different stuff. So we're going to be working, but no need to sleep in. Look at this Tesla. It's like all kitted out. Anyway, I'm going to park right here. I'll be right back. Floor technician, thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. Thank you, sir. I'm guessing it's sir. I don't know. Maybe it's ma'am. You can let me know in the chat, but thank you very much. I do appreciate the 5. We got some Hulk smashers coming your way in the chat. I'm going to go pick this up or drop this off rather. And then that's it, man. And that's it. Be right back. BRB, guys. Okay, I ended that dash. I'm going to get us to the parking lot again. And then we will look at the numbers and everything. I'll show you guys the app. Show you everything. I'll show you all of it. I'll show you the numbers for the day. The different dashes that we did. 1370 on this dash, plus the 106, plus the 184.30. Andres Gonzalez, I do over 50,000 miles a year. I drive way over 50,000 a year. Yep. LV, what up? Good to see you in the chat. How you doing today? Tony Vlip, what's up? Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Good to meet you, I guess, so to speak. Yeah, I do way over 50,000 miles a year though. I got 341,000 miles in this car. I think at the beginning of the year, that number started with a 2. Like, that was the beginning of this year. So, yeah, I appreciate you stopping in, LV. Pretty rad, dude. We're going to the parking lot. Mission accomplished. Rustic, did you make it? Did he make it, or did he fall asleep? Probably fell asleep. Might still be here. Rustic, if you're not asleep right now, you made it. Now you may go to sleep. Oh, it's a deer in the road. Hold on. Oh, okay, good. Nice. Congratulations, sir. Check out the deer. He's holding on tight. Don't let go, dude. Nah. You can go to sleep now if you need to. We're just going to do the end of stream thing. Gonna do the little end of stream, whatever you want to call it. LV. All right, I don't know if I probably won't go to the other parking lot. We'll just go to this one over here on this side. That way, so we don't have to do that much extra driving or whatever. Yeah. Well, it's not even 50 cents a mile. Andres Gonzalez last year was 72 cents a mile. 72 cents a mile deduction. So that's why I'm not scared of mileage, man. Because mileage, dude, you're running a business, not an hourly job. So I love it, dude. So yeah, so your deduction, say you do 50,000 miles, 72 cents. I don't know. I can't really do the math on that. I guess the best way for me to do the math on that would be what's half of that? 36. So 36 cut it in half would be. This is where it gets tricky. 15, 18. 18,000 for 50. No, that's not right. That's wrong. No, it's 36. It's 36,000. So 50,000 miles is $36,000 deductions. Is that correct? I think it's about right. It's a car on my tail. I'm gonna let him go, dude, because I don't like it. I don't like it. You just go right ahead. Bear bait. That's good. You go on out there and get those tickets. We'll just keep on rolling, baby. All right. I guess I will take us to the other parking lot. On a journey. I would never do that, Rustic. All right. So, guys, I appreciate you guys riding with us. We're going to look at the numbers here in just a minute. We're going to get us back to the parking lot. If you're interested in that kind of thing, we'll be doing that. But, we're probably not gonna do like a long-winded, like deep philosophical. Prolo, I go live most days, except for Sundays. Evening time, usually, 7 o'clock ish, maybe 8 or 7 to 8. I don't really do scheduled live streams. I'd never have really. I just kind of go on when I'm feeling it, but pretty much feeling it just about every day around that time. You know what I mean? Except for Sundays. Yes, 100,000 miles, you would do 72,000 deductions, and you would make around $100,000 usually, probably, right? So 72 deductions, 28,000 taxed, something like that. Yeah. Something like that, right? Right on, Prolo. I appreciate that. That's cool. Did you just stumble on the live stream, or did you come from like another live stream? I think I don't know if you came with the rest of them. I came over here some earlier. All right, Joe. Send it. Should LB. Bonnie the cat spammer. Spurgeon quote. All right. Cool, Joe. Cool. Joe Cool. I thought so, Prolo. I kind of thought so. Because of the way you were talking. Well, I'm glad you found me. I'm glad you found me in the algorithm. The old algo was doing it. Dude, the old algo was working overtime today. You like that, Joe? Right, Prolo? Mars, that's a long way away. Or is it? How did you get there? That's what I want to know. How did you send the transmission out? Oh, is that what you mean? Oh, I got you, LV. So no spamming the chat. No cat spam today. I got you. All right, cool. Davey. Davey, I appreciate that, man. Coming in from Canada with the big $13.99. Thank you, Davey. Much appreciated. Let's see. Let's get some, we're going to look at the numbers real quick and then I'll start a fire. Why can I hear myself? What? It's coming from this one. I think it's coming from this phone. All right. I'm going to flip you guys back around there so we can look at the numbers. Davey, how's it going today? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in here at the end of the stream. I think you stopped in earlier, right? I know you did. It's just been a long live stream, man. It's 2:30 and trying to bring it to a close. We're going to look at some numbers. And here's the deal. All right, so this is the week so far. We'll go down here and look at the numbers real quick. Right, so these are the dashes for the day. These bottom three started on Tuesday. I know it's Wednesday, but that's all my same day for me. So I started at 11:58. I guess technically yesterday's morning. So we did 26 deliveries. That was $184.30. Then we opened up another dash, and we did another 5 hours and 22 minutes. So that's a 13.30 right there, 13 and a half for $106 there. Then we opened up this final dash that we just did. That was another 51 minutes. So we did a little over 14 hours on DoorDash today. The math kind of looks like this if you add it all up. And that's how we got $304 total. All right. So that being said, we're going to put that there. I'm going to light up a quick fire. And we ain't going to be too long because you boys got to go get some rest. Yeah, I'm only using DD Prolo, only DoorDash. Not 14 hours of driving, but 14 hours, like, what's up, guys? Let's warm up by the fire. 200 likes, nice. Appreciate you all. Thank you for the 200 likes. That means a lot. And right here, there's a fire right there. You can't see it, but it's warming me, and I'll try to reflect that to you as much as possible, so we can all just kind of bring it in, So Rustic, congratulations on making it to the end. Get some rest, man. You've been working hard. Get some rest. You got what? One more day tomorrow, and then a day off. So. That's fantastic. So we made up for yesterday's half day and then some. So we did an average of 215 per day, pretty much. So that's the deal. So I was glad to be able to do that. And with that said, what else, man? I don't know, dude. It's been a long day. It's been a Tuesday, and now it's Wednesday. Go home, get some rest, get up, come back, do it all over again. That's pretty much the deal. I guess you know what. So Joe, this particular watch is just a Casio Tough Solar. That's all that is. I also do like it's like a A something 1200. I have one of those as well. It's like the World Time or whatever. 6 hours of sleep is normal for me though, Certain. So I'm used to it. My body runs on it, so we're good. So as long as I get the 6 hours, we're all right. So if I get home and I get to sleep by 3:30, that'll be 9:30. I can get up, have coffee, and we'll be ready to roll. We'll be off to the races, dude. So the soon as I can get out, the better. I do have a little bit of maintenance. I mean, the car's popping a little bit. I think it's those sway bar end links, because first thing I did when I got out this morning was I cut the wheel sharp and reached in there to the sway bar end link and it was able to shake it a little bit. So the little mini ball joints in the sway bar end link are a little bit loose. And so I do have replacements on the way, but they're going to arrive tomorrow, and I'll probably already be out driving and working. So I'm going to run it like that for another day or so. But then after that, the day after that, probably first thing in the morning, I'm going to lift this car up. I'm going to do my oil change for the month, and I'm going to replace those. Sway bar end links. You know, it's been 50,000 miles since I replaced them 50,000 miles ago. They're cheap. They don't last long, you know. And so that's how it works. But anyway, yeah, so they have grease fittings, but even if you grease them, they still wear out. They wear out, and it's just put a lot of miles of wear and tear on the car. So it's all good. We'll be getting that done. You know, I'll be doing that. It's easy. It's just lift the car up, take the wheels off, and they're right there. It's 2 bolts. Sometimes they're seized. You got to take a saw and cut them. Sometimes what I do is I'll take like well, you could take channel locks, or you could take vice grips. Take a vice grip, go to the back of that like joint, and I can just hold it so that it doesn't turn. And then I can, if you can get an air gun in there, a ratchet or whatever, or an electric, whatever, impact, you can just zoop, zoop, and usually can just zip them right off. It's real quick. It's just 2 bolts. So that won't be a big deal. And I hope that it does kind of like solve that. There's a little clunkiness going on, but it's nothing crazy. I know the lower control arms are good. I know the ball joints are good. The tie rod ends and all that stuff. I've checked everything else, so that one's loose. I do think I need to do the strut soon, though. The lifted stang. Okay, so a couple people did send me stuff on Instagram. I'm gonna look at it right now, and I'll check it out real quick. Stay safe out there, YouTube Prolo. Everybody out there hustling, you know, definitely stay frosty, stay safe as well. And all right, so we're gonna look at that real quick, Joe. I'll look at it. Let me turn the volume down just in case. I'll hit somebody's like music. All right, so LV sent pics of Bonnie. That's what's up. Cool. What's up, Bonnie? Okay, I see you got 2. Oh, that one's a good one. The one that says happy 10th birthday. That's a great picture, LV. That's awesome. You got, can I show them? Let's see. Can I show them the picture, LV? Show them the picture real quick. As soon as I get the go ahead from you, I'm going to just put the phone down and show them. All right. You guys want to see Bonnie? Okay. Do you guys remember how we got spammed and it was a cat the other day? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's been like 2 months, but you know, it was and then I had to time out LV because of the cat spam. Anyway, this is the culprit right here. Bonnie. Say hello to Bonnie. All right. Now, so thanks for sending that over, LV. That is Bonnie, the infamous cat spammer. Yeah, we need a Gigi to counteract that. This is Gigi, the infamous cat mod, right there. If you remember, you have that. Gigi might have put Bonnie in timeout at some point in time. This is a great picture. It's my favorite of the two. All right, so thank you for that. Joe sent a picture of the lifted Mustang. I see it, Joe. I'm looking at it right now. That's pretty sick. Yeah, that's cool. It's different. You know, it's different. It's cool. All right, so we got that. So that's everything everybody sent me just now. So that's cool. Run that. All right. So let's see if I'm missing anything. By the way, wait, hold on. Oh, what kind of car do I have? Somebody asked that. This is a 2008 Malibu with the 2.4. So it's a transition year. It's not the boxy model. It's the curvy model. So that's the car we're running in. It's not the best car in the world for this. I would really suggest like a Toyota or like a Prius or, a Toyota Prius or a Camry or Corolla or Honda or something like that probably. But this one's good for me because it's paid off. I own it, I have very little in it. And I've fixed so much stuff. I've done the alternator, I've done the starter, I've done the lower control arms, done the tie rod ends, done the, you name it, I've probably done it on this car. Flip, all these little internal like stuff in here. I've had to fix. I got to do the windshield wiper arm here in a minute. I've got the part. I just need to put it in. Yeah, so I mean, anyway, you name it, pretty much I've probably done it on this car already. And so since I'm familiar with it, and also the parts are pretty cheaply available, keeps the cost low, keep the running cost low, you know what I mean? So if you work on your own car, man, that's the way to go, dude. But if you can't, I understand that too. Davey, you're absolutely welcome. Thank you for the support on the stream. That means a lot to me, and I remember that. 300,000 miles is awesome. Oh no, Ticket Boy, check this out. Check this out. Hold on. Check this out. That's my mileage right there, dude. So all of that over 300 is this year. Everything over 300 is from this year. So I put a lot of miles on this thing. You do a lot of miles doing this. If you do this, like seriously, you're going to put a lot of miles on the vehicle. That's why I don't buy newer vehicles. Why I predominantly do Doordash, not Uber and all these other things, because they want you to have a 2011 and up vehicle. And to me, that doesn't make any sense financially. Why would you do that? Buy a $2,000-$3,000 car. If you can work on it yourself, you just run it up, and there's no devaluation. This car isn't getting any more devalued. The only way it can devalue is if the transmission goes out or the engine goes out. But you save so much money not making car payments and working on the car yourself. You could just go buy a $4,000 Prius or a Honda Fit or Toyota Corolla, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how it works. You could just do that, and you're still way ahead. So that's how I roll. That's how I've survived doing this. If I had to make payments on the car, none of this would have worked. If I had to make payments, none of this would work. Because I got a family, a lot of kids. So, it just doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? Like with that extra payment, if I had a payment on this and a payment on my, Maybe rustic, yeah, maybe. But I can still get a Prius for like under $5,000 that gets like 50 plus miles to the gallon. You know what I mean? So you don't have to spend, you don't have to spend a ton of money to get better fuel mileage. You know what I mean? They already had a Prius, a second gen Prius or whatever you can get for like 4 or 5. You get a third gen for a little bit more, but you know. Exactly, Vic. Yep, Vic. I mean, you can do that, and listen, this is how I break it down. Yeah, well, rustic. That's because the battery pack goes on those. You got to get one with a replaced battery pack, or what I would even be willing to do would be to buy one that needs a battery pack replacement and do the replacement, but then take that cost off the purchase price. So say I buy it for like $2,000, but it needs a battery. It's fine. $2,500, it needs a battery. It's still probably acceptable. But I get that battery done for like $1,500 or so, or maybe even do it myself to keep the cost low. And then you got a brand new battery pack. You're off to the races. You could just do that all over again. Just make sure the engine's running good and you're good to go. So this is the way I do it. You know, I haven't done that with a Prius. I'm just speculating with that. But this is how I've done every other car that I've ever bought. You know, I bought my 2006 Chrysler way back in the day. You could Uber with that. Yeah, I'm talking, oh gosh, how long? Maybe 10 years ago? I don't know, dude. It was when Uber, and it's before Lyft came out when I started, and then Lyft came out when I was doing it. But I bought that car for $2,500 and did a ride share with it. You know, but I thank the Lord I'm not doing ride share anymore. I'm not really into ride share, but yeah, Vic. The way I break it down is $750 payments. $750 payment is average car payment in America. You paid how much? Still get paid $450 for it. $450. Okay, Chris, that's what's up. $750 car payment is this average car payment in America. $450 for the battery or for the car? For the battery? Did you do the battery yourself? If we do a little math, right? 750 times 12 is $9,000. So if you're doing the average car payment in America right now, you're spending out $9,000. You're spending $9,000 out every year. The car's still not paid for, of course. $30,000 car, you got to do that 3 years, you know, just about 3 years, maybe more. I don't know how interest works with that. I've never financed a car. Never had to make payments on a car. I mean, I started off buying like $800 car. Look, the Pontiac that's on the channel, I bought for $800. The Civic that's on the channel, I bought for $1,200. You know what I'm saying? The Jeep, $1,200. Vic. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It might not be a lot of money to many people, but if it's not a lot of money to you, Mundernet, you're not Doordashing. You understand what I'm saying? So if that's not a lot of money, then you're probably not Doordashing. And a lot of what we talk about, this isn't really a DoorDash channel, but when we are Doordashing, I'm here to, you know, at least show what I do to survive in Doordashing, and starting from zero in my 30s and coming back up. And yeah, dude, so it's like that is a lot for people that are Doordashing. And so if you want to actually get ahead, that ain't the way to do it, in my opinion. I know everybody's different, okay? But you just start off with that $750 payment every month before you even get out the gate. That hurts a lot. So anyway, so yeah. So hey, Chris, I want to just congratulate you that you bought the car for $450 with 325,000 miles on it, and you've put 70,000 miles on it, or 75,000 miles on it. Bravo. That's how it's done right there. You've saved enough money to buy the car twice. That's right, Rustic. Rustic, look it up. It's average. It's average. Isn't that crazy? Joe, is Mundernet harassing you or something? Is that what you're saying? What's going on with that? DoorDash helps me take care of the car when you work on it. Yeah. So $750 a month. So what I was basically saying is that's $9,000 a year. You can buy two $4,500 cars a year. But the thing about it is when you buy a $4,500 car, usually it's going to go for more than a year. Yeah, that is weird, Joe. I don't know. We'll be watching it. So, yeah, so mods, just take a little look at that and see if everything's okay, if everything's on the up and up. $600 payment. Down to $440. It's below average, Rustic. Definitely below average. And you have a Toyota, which is a great car. So, right, you have the Camry, right? So that's at least a good car. If you're going to make payments, at least make payments on a good car. And you guys know, dude, I'm not ever like disparaging. I'm not here to disparage anybody for the decisions that you make. I'm just here to share decisions that I've made that have helped me along the way. All right. That's okay. That's all right. Hey, bye-bye. I didn't even need Gigi for that one. Hey, Joe, just don't even worry about it. Yeah, well, they're gone. They're gone anyway, so. What up, running hills, lifting weights? How are you doing? I've learned not to waste time with these things. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you start harassing my people, man. You can't come in here and actually try to like get between me and my mafia. Dude, we're the mafia. Why would you come and start messing with somebody called the mafia, dude? That's very foolish. But anyway, yeah, dude. So I like older cars. You guys know that. I've saved a ton of money doing that. And like somebody was saying, I can't remember who it was, but it's like I think it was Vic. You know, I'm not financial. He wasn't nice. He was messing with you. Not financial advice, of course, right? But like if you did put that $9,000 a year into, you know, unnamed index fund, like very conservative but reliable, you know, big difference, right? After that 3 years, you're looking at $27,000 invested with the growth and with the compounding. I mean, dude, you can't argue with that. It's like, do you want a car that's depreciated down to like $5,000 or the $27,000 invested plus growth and compounding? I mean, that's a no-brainer for me. If when I was at zero, starting in my 30s, trying to build up from zero, right? So you basically want to own the car. Well, yeah, young G, I mean, absolutely. And that's why the only way that I've ever been able to own the car is I can't buy a $20,000 car. Can't buy a 15. Got to buy like a 3. But I'm a dude. I can work on my car. You know, I learned the skill as a kid, wanting to have a car and modify it and all this stuff, you know. And I was like 16. I had a Mazda MX-6, and I bought a junk version of the same car, right? But that it wasn't running. And I proceeded to like analyze that car. Like I had both cars in my driveway. I had the running car and the non-running car. And I just started like looking through the manual, taking it apart, putting the parts back on, like, you know, just looking through the car, learning about it and stuff. And I learned I didn't want to be a mechanic by trade, but I learned just enough to keep my cars going. And I now use that in conjunction with the fact that I use my car as a tool to make money to feed my family. So if I didn't have to pay the mechanic, this is money that goes to feed my family or to invest or whatever, right? So it's kind of dope, you know. It's just the way I do it. I don't expect everybody else to do it, man, but I share that just in case it could help. In case it inspires a little bit of just thinking outside the box, right? But anyway, Joe, what are you guys talking about? Oh, it was Rusty on the $4,000 computer. He didn't like your smile, dude. He didn't want you to notice. That's what it was. You noticed, and that was too much. It's just too much when Joe notices. You just can't do it. Yeah, dude. That's right, Hassan. I mean, I believe it would be. I've never had a car payment, thank the Lord. But I really think that it would have made times really tough for me when we were on the edge financially. It could have made things go really bad and down a dark path financially. It really, really could. I mean, knowing the numbers from where I came from, how I started with zero, moving forward on this journey, a car payment could have wrecked us, dude. Like, 2 car payments would have been even worse. If I'd have got a car payment for my wife, for my wife's van, and a car payment for anything for me that I was driving, it would have been worse. So, thankfully, even before my wife and I were married and before I even met her, you know, I'm a country boy. I had multiple cars, like multiple cheap cars that I had bought. And so I was able to transition some of those, like maybe flip a couple of them, sell them, and then come back. Like I sold my Acura Legend to get the Chrysler 300 that I then used for Uber and Lyft, you know, and I loved the Legend. The Legend I like more than the Chrysler, but I had to sell it to get the Chrysler so that I couldn't Uber in the Legend. And so I did that for a few years, you know what I mean? And then invested a little bit, very little bit, didn't know what I was doing. So still was on the edge, right? So at that point in time, if I had introduced a car payment, we would have been on the edge, man. And that would have just teeter-tottered us. Like, it would have been hard to gain traction. The only reason I got any traction so far is because of older cars and my ability to work on them without needing the mechanic, because things go wrong. So it's really tough out there if you can't do that. But we live in a society where when you can't afford $3,000 for a cheap car, they make you buy a $30,000 car on payments, or they make you pay, or you go to a buy here, pay here, or whatever, or you go to some car lot with, you know, some kind of financing, and you buy that same $3,000 car, but you buy it for like $7,000 or $8,000 with financing, with like 18 to 20% interest. And it's sad, and I don't want to see people in that situation. That almost makes me mad, because I like know better. I used to work at a car lot. My first job was a car lot. So it kind of makes me mad a little bit. That's why I talk about it. I don't want anybody to get caught up in that. You know what I mean? So I kind of like, that's why I talk about it. It's like 20%, 25%, like on the financing. It's crazy. Yeah, Chris. I mean, if you're gonna, like I said, if you're gonna make payments, I mean, Rustic's probably doing it about as good as anybody. Got your payments low, and you have a Toyota. You got a car that you can drive into the. I kid you not. You can drive that car 500,000 miles. You really. If I can drive this Chevrolet, which technically is not as good as a Toyota, up to 340,000, almost 350,000 miles, you can get that Camry to 500,000 miles, dude. I believe in it. I'm listening to you guys for a second. '03 Accord for 800. Put 1,000 into it, fixing it up, not bad. Yeah, there you go, dude. That's not a bad idea. $20,000 car comes with $30,000 of interest. Yeah. And that's how they get you, you know, and you get stuck there forever, dude. It's war. You got to look at it like it's warfare, and you got to look at it like, dude, that is a tactic against me. Like you're a target. When you look at that, you get mad. And you're like, dude, no, dude, don't do that to me. I'm not doing that. I'm going to save up cash. Yep. Oil change, Chris. I do oil change about every month. I do about 13 oil changes a year. So a little more than a month. Yeah, because you got to replace the suspension with everything. Young G, I mean, all this stuff, the sway bar end links and the even the struts and springs, you know, the tie rod ends and all that stuff, ball joints, they go bad. They go bad on all cars. It's just what it is, man. Wear and tear, especially if you're doing like Doordash or Uber or that kind of thing, you're gonna get the wear and tear, and it's gonna tear up the car, man. So, you know, just like I talk about, like try to grow in your own food a little bit, just to get yourself in that mindset to realize, like, hey, look, you don't have to pay for every single like if you buy green peppers, like bell peppers, right, and you pay 69 cents to $1 for those bell peppers, let's just call it $1. Let's just do that. And you can grow bell peppers, right? You're not going to grow all the bell peppers you ever need, but if you can, over the course of a growing season, grow like 15 or 20 bell peppers, and you do that from seed, right? Say you start it from seed and you already have your soil and everything, just lowest cost possible. Even if you just get 15 or 20 bell peppers, that's 15 or 20 bell peppers you did not have to buy at the store. Is a beautiful thing. Plus it tastes better. So anyway, so that you know, that's why I'm starting to learn the hydroponic stuff, and I want to start learning how to grow as much of the food inside too, while I'm trying to do some more winter crops, which I'm really bad at because we never did that before as much. So just a spring and summer garden, right? So I'm trying to figure out what we can use some of that soil for outside, and as simultaneously, it's not going to be a large production, but just on a small scale, if I can figure out how to grow, like, say, lettuce, tomatoes, and peppers, and then herbs inside hydroponically with the LED lights over winter, that would be great, right? Like, so that's one of the things I'm kind of working on. Thank the Lord, my wife has gotten into the garden, because I used to just do the garden on the outside gardens. We'd garden in buckets. I rent my house, guys. So you're like, oh, I can't do that. I don't own my home. I rent. That's why we grow in buckets. If we have to go somewhere, we've developed this soil, we can take it with us. On top of that, we didn't have to do any permanent structural changes to the place we live. They do allow us to do that, and so I'm appreciative of that. But yeah, dude, like, everything we do is like this semi-nomadic experiment on how to, like, survive, how to do better. That's why my wife making the bread is such a big deal. The sourdough bread, such a big deal, dude. I can't wait till we can introduce the mill, so that we can actually make our own flour out of pretty much anything. I thank you. I appreciate that. I have never ordered Doordash, Young G. No, I have not. I have never ordered Doordash. I'm just here for the money. I just do it I deliver Doordash to make the money, because I'm a driver and they need drivers, and that's what I do. I love driving, so I put my love of driving to use to make a little extra, to make the money. So Yeah, just use the signature, Joe. It's all good, dude. They probably won't even notice, dude. They're not you. Gardening is amazing, and I am continuing, dude. I got the so I've got the the rock wool cubes right now. I got the 2-inch cups. I got the nutrients for the hydroponics. I've got some of the LED lights, but I'm gonna try to acquire some more. I have a couple Aero Gardens that I got used. I got them used, so I didn't pay much for them, man. Like $30 for one of them, I think, and another one I think $30 for. And the reason I got them is not even so much the Aero Garden part, even though I'm gonna try that. It's really for the lights. It's for the LED lights, man. So for sprouting new starts and stuff. I thought it would be good to just have a couple of those platforms while I'm trying to build the other types of platforms. You know what I mean? Just experimenting with that. So at least I can be running those. Yeah, Susan does have an awesome farm, LV. It's amazing. The views from there are amazing. She could see the mountains in the distance. Beautiful, man. If I ever go to Australia, I hope I get out that way. The Alpine region, that's what she calls it. So that's what you ask for when you land. How do I get to the Alpine region? As it's beautiful, man. It really, really is. Shout out Susan. But yeah, I love the cows. Yeah, Susan she has the most amazing voice. She said I could send her a poem and she would read it. So I haven't written the poem yet. So I got to write a poem for Susan to read. How awesome is that, guys? So yeah, I got to get on that, man. How cool would that be? I would listen to her reading a book. I'll be honest with you guys. This isn't like a sexist thing, but typically with audiobooks, I kind of would rather listen to a dude's voice, usually. And there's a reason for that, because I usually speed it up to 1.5x speed or something. And so a dude's voice being a little bit deeper typically does better with that speed. when you take a female voice and you speed it up to 1.5. But I would listen on just 1x just to listen to a book read by Susan. I would read that. I would listen to that book. Right on, Deborah. But yeah, I mean, that's just, I think that's really the reason, is because I like to listen to them fast. And every time I've ever done that with a female voice, it just doesn't sound right. But I would listen to it on any speed if Susan read it. I really would. But anyway. Get on that poem. I know, I gotta have some free time, dude. I gotta sit. You ever heard a Scottish accent? Yeah. Yeah, dude. What's this fan making all this noise? Shut up, fan. All my equipment's my equipment is not all top notch. It's legit. It does what it does, but I've written a couple poems, Ellie. I've read. That's, I need to get some sleep. I have written a couple of short stories too. One of them about driving and a ghost car. It was kind of cool. I did that when I was in my teens. And then I have a few short stories. Nothing published. Nothing crazy. Don't get the wrong idea. I thought everybody wrote poetry every now and then, right? LV, I'm streaming on the S23. No need for a new phone. Mixtape coming soon. I did that. I used to hang out with rappers, man. There was a couple guys that I knew that were like rappers, and they were like really good, right? And they had a studio or whatever, and I mean, it was just a home, whatever studio. It was just a microphone, and they set it up in like a closet or whatever. But they had what was the name of it? Was it Fruity Loops? Was it Fruity Loops? I think it was, and I think somebody had Pro Tools too, man, actually. And so they had I played around with them, dude. And so I'd make like some loops and stuff. I mean, I don't know what I was doing but it was like the 16, bars, setting up for 16 bars of like rapping and stuff. I have a book full of raps that I wrote, somewhere. They probably suck. Dude, they're probably like, now that I'm remembering, dude, I don't think that I had a lot of like drug references and stuff, but there's probably a couple of those in there. I was living a different life back then. But some of it was just straight, it was poetry. It really was just poetry written to rap, and it had nothing to do with any of that kind of thing. So, yeah, I've written some poetry. You would call it rap because I was hanging out with rappers back then, listening to those beats, and I was writing to the 16 bar process, but really it wasn't really written to rap. It would be better if it was read as poetry. You know what I'm saying? You're a total Gen X. Good night, Deborah. Take care. Have a good night. Get some rest. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I am I am a Gen X, so you know that, right? Gospel rap? I haven't written any of that. I could probably, but I haven't done any of that. Yeah, well, it's 3:10 now, so I guess that went out the window, right? Didn't it? Ginza roll. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be like 4 o'clock to 10 o'clock now. Maybe 4 o'clock to 9:30. I'll cut it by 30. I'll tell my wife to wake me up. But anyway, hey, Young G, Joe noticed just now. So just so you know, now you're gonna have that conversation. I could see Joe, like when he saw that, he was like, "Huh, Christian hip hop, huh?" Joe's got a long list for you, Young G. Kanye was trying to do a lot of stuff. LV, he's going through a lot of phases. Joe, you can drop a couple references in the chat if you would like for Young G. I'll let you do that before I end the stream. Do I have any more water left? Nope. I'm out. I'm out of both of these, dude. Nothing. Young G, you must be a Gen Z the way you're talking with the I'm dead stuff. You guys are crazy. Gen Z is wild, man. Oh yeah, totally a Gen Z. See, there it is. I knew we would have some references for you. I'm gonna allow this for a couple more minutes, and then I've got to end the stream. You're excused. Okay. I'm not Gen X, by the way. What was I talking about? I'm not Gen X. I'm a millennial. Who said I was Gen X? Who said I was Gen X? Let me go back up and see who said that. I was playing along with that, but I'm not Gen X. R said that. R. I am actually a proud millennial. Thank you very much. I bring Gen X's. I bring Gen X. Why did I say I was messing with you? I bring Gen X, Boomer, and Gen Z all together. That's what I do. No, I'm really I'm really a millennial. Gen Y. Millennial. It's way cooler. We are all humans. That's true. Hopefully, right? Unless there's some bots in the chat. And I hope there's not bots in the chat. Is that technically millennial? 1996? You mean like born in 1996? Is that still millennial, dude? Can he claim millennial? I'll let you in. It's okay. There you go. Young G, did you get Ed Key? I love how all the Gen Z comes in to say, yes, it is. That is millennial. He's in. 97 is Gen Z. Okay. It's the cutoff. All right. Young. You're welcome, Young Chi. You're welcome. I'll let you in. It's all good. Yeah. You're right, Will. You know you're right. We have the coolest name, Millennials. Thank you, Jethro. That's right. That's me. I'm right in the middle of it. So I'm the head millennial. Gen X. I don't know. I'm going to have to disagree with you on that. People are like, why is he rolling his R's like that? It's because it's the name. Did you not see it? Joe. Really? That's a low blow. It's a low blow. Come on. Listen, guys. As millennials, we bring all the generations together. That's what we do. It's our turn to do that now. So that's what we're doing right now. We have boomers. We have Gen X. We have Gen Z in the chat. Millennials. I mean, dude, you're in the right place, no matter who you are. Maybe not, but I don't know. Probably not. Some of you are like, yeah, I'm not. I'm clicking off right now. So that's that. Dislike. But anyway, guys, I'd love to chat all night long, but it's not nighttime anymore. It's morning time. Yeah, I'm literally pulling myself up by my bootstraps as we speak. I think one of my bootstraps is actually like coming out of the boot right now. I don't know what I'm going to hold on to after that, but you know what? They said it would work. The boomers, they said it would work. So I'm going to give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Proving you're right. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I know, right? I hear that, Eva. Forget the labels, right? We're all... No, I mean, really, like, I think, it's kind of funny that we use... I think it's funny, though, because people take the identities and they, like, go with it. They're like, yeah, I'm Gen Z. It's a good bootstrap. It's the best bootstrap. Nobody has a bootstrap quite like the one that I'm pulling myself up from. All right. Now we can lose the last of the extra viewers there. So we can go down about 10 more viewers right now. But anyway, it doesn't matter because I'm about to end the stream anyway. So look, I appreciate y'all. Thank you, everybody who showed up. Thank you, everybody who supported the stream. Big shout out to the mods. Ellie, Crystal, Leslie's not here right now, but shout out to my mods. We have amazing mods. We have the best mods. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I gotta go, dude. We did $304. That's the end of the day. Joe, I know you got it. You have the. I'll give you the pass since I have the pass as a millennial. I'll give you the pass to act however you want while you're on the stream. How about that? Appreciate Running Hills. Jeanza, Young G, Scarlett, glad you found us. Thanks for hanging out. And maybe we'll see you on the next one or on a future one. Young G, that's fine. That's what's up. You just barely made it, but you can do it too. That's right. You have the gift. All right. So Eva, have a good night. LV, Ellie, take care. Will, Jethro reacts. Guys, if I missed you, I'm sorry, but you too. And I appreciate all of y'all. Oh yeah, dying breed, yeah. Last of a dying breed for sure. The best though. All right. So Chris, thanks, man. You too. I can't get over that you got that car for $450. One day we'll talk about it. One last thing, Chris. Cheapest car I ever got, other than a free car that I did get one time. $250, Ford Festiva. Drove the crap out of that car. 45 miles to the gallon, 5-speed, little 1.34 cylinder, I think. Old car, Ford Festiva. You can look it up. Anyway, I'll tell you about the story of that car at a later date. Racetology says it's been 61 years of the bootstrap pulling. So Gucci 5G, what up? It says shout out Moxie. Yep, shout out Moxie. And let's see. All right, I got to get off here, guys. I'm ending the stream. Lord willing, we'll be back out here tomorrow. And with that said, I'll catch you on the next one. I'm out. Joe noticed successful.